Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream, and let me know if audio levels are okay. I uninstalled OBS with the ATM suite. I've reinstalled it. I'm currently not using voice meter banana, so everything's a little bit different. So it's scuffing my audio just a little bit. So if you can bear with me, I haven't been able to stream to Twitch today either because I still haven't got everything sorted. I'm gonna try and I don't know, man. I need to try and find an old version of the ATM plugin because I don't like the new one. It just overrides the entirety of OBS, and I'm not a fan of it, right? So we'll work around that at some point. But yeah, just on the YouTube today, no Twitch stream. So we're gonna have to pull all our recordings from YouTube. So if we do make any videos from this, they might not look the best quality because downloading from YouTube sucks, man. Sucks. Try using the Reaper plugins. See, like, I did try the Reaper one before. Like, the ATM plugin's brilliant. Like, the old dock, amazing, man. You can set it to vertical, multiple streams. It's great. It just sits there as a separate little dock. You just click Go Live there, and it sends out another stream. But now, the ATM suite, it just takes over the entirety of OBS. And, like, it is good. Or I don't know. I might reinstall it now since I've dropped using voice meter, but I'm going to have to see because it just does not want to work properly on my new PC, and I can't figure out why I can't have my mic and my Elgato going to OBS and be able to monitor them both. It's messed up. It's just messed up, like. So if my Elgato through voice meter, I can't hear myself, and I've got used to now monitoring my mic output. So okay, I think OBS just freaked out. I think OBS just freaked out there. Twitch got removed to the Shadow Realm. Yo, what is going on, man? Brother. Could be a direct. I don't know, man. I'm blaming AMD. That's what I'm doing. I'm blaming AMD. Never had these issues when I was an Intel guy. Switched to AMD. Blah, you know, Team Blue. Team Blue. All right, I might have to adjust something here a second because I don't know why. Okay, I think we might be okay now. We've stopped dropping frames. We dropped like 1,400 frames for a second then. Alright. Okay. Alright, hopefully we're all good now. Stream looking okay? Sounding alright? We okay, chat? We're alright? Are we okay? Guys, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream. You can get right the hell out of here with that slander. Alright, let me get chat up properly, see what you guys are saying then. Yo, Lance, what's going on? Ends, welcome. Neo, of course, welcome. Elijah, just casual. How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Jerry, welcome. Flicks, welcome. Audio's good, sweet. Rip Twitch, yeah. Just for today. It should be back for tomorrow. Guys, the reasons the streams have been a bit scattered. Well, there's two reasons. We'll get into the other reason in a second. But one of the main reasons is the audio. Like, anybody who's done streaming or used OBS, sometimes you can just have issues, right? That can take hours. You know what I mean? They can take absolute hours sometimes. So it was like, that was kind of my weekend. Saturday, I was sorting it out and I was supposed to go live. But then my sister decided she wanted to come round because it's her birthday tomorrow. So she wanted to do food and that. And like, she was like, I ain't asking, we're doing it. So I was like, all right then. So I chilled, and this weekend I'm going away with Rosie. Actually, I was going to try and do a podcast with Deadhound, but I'll be back on the Sunday, but it's just going to make it so I'm not going to be able to do it because he wanted to do early hours for me, so it just ain't going to work. But I'm looking forward to it if he does another one, to do something like that, because I am actually going to try and potentially maybe do more stuff with other creators, because I'm just super antisocial, right? But you know, I think it'd be kind of fun. I had a bunch of content creators reaching out to me actually recently, wanting to add me. I've got a bunch of people I still need to get added as well. So yeah, yo, Shushi, welcome to the stream. How's it going? freaked out earlier. Yeah. Hear me loud and clear. Sweet. What's going on, Calizan? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. What's going on and going? Welcome. Watch the AK stream. I need to. I don't know if I'll watch it on stream today, but I do need to. I've seen nothing from it. I saw everybody talking about it. I have got up the new channel, because we're getting another channel to write. The EP and the PV, which I thought would be interesting to check out. So yeah, we could do that. We could do that. And the gacha space is healing. It appears so, right? Like, today, I'm not gonna because I do kind of want to go over these Saint Tontas files. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't want to do it today, right? Because a lot of my viewers are not here for, like, the beef. And I don't usually involve myself with, like, CC beef. The type of drama I do on my channel, typically, is, like, okay, this developer's doing some wild shit, let's talk about it kind of thing, you know, or, you know, just game talk usually. And then, you know, we do reactions and stuff as well, but I never like to get into argument. But, of course, if you've watched my last couple of videos, you've seen that's not been the case the last few days, right? You know? You've seen that's not been the case. But I think we'll talk about it in a second. But, yeah, we will talk about it in a second, but I'm not going to dedicate this stream to that, but we are going to go over the Saint Tontas files, because I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. As I say, I think the space may be healing a little bit, right? And hopefully we can take some good things out of what's happened the last few days, right? Hopefully we can take some good things out of what's happened the last few days, and the majority of us can move on, you know? As I say, I responded to Legions at one time. That was specifically because, again, Saint and Legions weren't the only two ones who cussed me out. A bunch of people did. I'm the type of person, though, I put my opinion out there. It's fair game if people criticise me. And I won't even get offended if you insult me, because it's the internet. I don't care, right? I'm a grown man. The only time I usually will be like, okay, I'm going to come back now, is when I see them being bitches when they're getting attacked. You know, especially when it's of their own accord, you know, when they've caused it themselves. It's like, ooh, ooh, you know, you dish it out, but you can't take it, you know? So, yeah. And with Saint, it's a little bit different, because I think he's inherently bad for this space. Because I'm of the opinion now, I think Saint Tontas is a bad person. I do. I think he's a bad person. You know, I've been very good through content, right, of, like, separating the person and the YouTuber. Let's get switched up. Let's switch up the scenes and get started, man. Let's get started. We turn these tunes down as well. I'm gonna get chat and everything back up on screen soon as well, guys. I'm just, like, obviously totally new streaming PC, so of course it's gonna take time to get everything sorted out. But yeah, like, for the longest time with Saint Tontas, right, I have saw that he's a bit problematic, right? But I've always seen it as, apart from a couple of things which I'll mention, as, you know, it's farming, it's content. At the end of the day, the things that happen in the content creation space are just that. It doesn't mean that people are bad people. And I say this about everybody who hasn't been committing crimes and doing terrible stuff. I want to make sure you get that, right? Because there is content creators out there who are evil and have done evil things. But, like, even people who have blasted me, I've disagreed with, whatever it might be, I'm like, you know what? I probably could sit down, have a laugh with that person, have a beer with that person, play some games, have conversations, and it'd be good, right? You know, you could find some common ground, because at the end of the day, most of us in this space, we like video games, and we like nerd culture, whether it be sci-fi, fantasy, anime, video games, gacha games, anime games, MMOs, FPS games, whatever it might be, right? So I always look to that part of it, and I'm like, man, I probably could just chill with that person and have a conversation. We could have disagreements, but we'd probably, like, get on for the most part. But Saints, it's like, nah, bro's just a bad person, and an incredibly narcissistic. I just want to show you a clip again in a bit. Like I say, this is not going to turn into a Saint stream, right? But the dude's like, he's a cartoon character, man. Dude's a cartoon character. It's actually crazy, the words that come out of his mouth sometimes, you know what I mean? Crazy, man. Rusandri, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I said hello to you, Red Rapper. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Sane's on a happy camper. No, he's not. Rat Chat, what's going on? What's going on, what do me? Welcome to the stream. He alone is the honored one, and then we were here in space, right? As someone who studied a bit of psychology, I knew it from the start that he's going to be problematic. Yeah, like, I've spoken about... I made a video about him once before, right? And I wasn't actually attacking him. I was trying to, like... It was a friendly kind of video of, like... I can't remember exactly what it was, right? But the point in my video was, dude, I think I agree with you on a lot of the takes that you have around... Because this is when I was playing like, Wuthering Waves a lot. Around Wuthering Waves and stuff like that. It's for me, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And as somebody who's got a missus now for 14 years, and I've been in multiple relationships, especially with women, and this is not an attack at women, of course, you'll learn quickly when you're in a relationship. It's not about what you say sometimes, it's about how you say it, right? And that was all I was trying to say in that video. But like now with Saint, it is about what he says, because it's not about the way he says it, you know. His vile insinuations, the disgusting things he says about people, and then repeatedly doubles down. It's, you know, and he's not, you know, the genocide thing. He's done that to, like, Ryuko. I didn't even realise that. Remember he did it to Rexcellent as well, you know. Dude's done it to multiple people. Aricardo, Zoldan. Like, this is a repeated thing that he does, right? That he's quick to make insinuations about people of the vilest order. And for me, I think that's terrible, right? Because calling those things, or calling a man, a grown man, those things is the worst thing you can possibly do verbally to somebody, right? You know, there's a couple of things you can call a man that are like, hey, you don't do that, right? One is stuff with minors. Two is, you know, doing unconsensual things to people, right? That's probably the two worst things I think you can accuse a person of. And the dude throws it out like candy, right? You know, that's the thing. That's what, to me, I'm just like, yeah, this guy's not a nice person, and he's got no accountability for it, because we're all human, right? I'd even accept it if it was like, dude was angry, he got in his feels, and he used it as a tool. I'd still say, dude, that is beyond belief, but at least you've apologised, and then if you showed a course correction, I'm like, alright, okay, dude's changed, right? I think we can all attempt to do that as humans and be empathetic. Okay, we all mess up, right, and we can move on. Bro refuses to, right? Bro actually refuses to. And like the scorched earth policy he's had on his so-called friends now is insane, right? Like, I saw in his stream yesterday, dude was actually saying he's glad he's got more intelligent friends now, because he can have conversations that go deeper and have a better direction to them than the ones he had before. Like, see, they were never your friends then. You didn't like hanging around with them. Well, it appears that he didn't bother hanging around with them. But let me just show you a clip here quickly. Like I said, we're not gonna, the whole stream is not gonna turn into this, but I need to show you this clip because I just think it's insane for a person to say about other people and how you go about life, right? Let me just show you this. Let me pause this a second. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so this was at the end of his stream yesterday, right? And this is basically Saint doing what Saint does, right? You know, he's ignored the fact that official numbers have come out that Endfield made like nearly $200 million in 2 weeks. The game's dying because Twitch stats. Because that's his metric for video games now, right? But that's not the important part. Let me just get to the part that matters, because I just think this is insane to hear come from a person's mouth, right? Listen to this. Just, yeah, the volume's up.
Alright, my stream is over, bro. I'm done with this shit. This game is fucked. I've never seen a game this fucked before. Alright, I think I'm gonna raid all y'all over to ALG. I'm gonna raid all y'all over to ALG. I'll see all y'all later. Bro, I am so glad I found ALG and Razor right in time to replace the rats. Literally found ALG and Razor right in time to replace the rats, bro. It's amazing. All right. I'll see all y'all later.
That's not all of it. That's not all of it, right? But dude talks about humans who are apparently his friends as just their commodities to throw away.
Peace. Oh, that's a lot of viewers. Oh, that's a lot of viewers. Oh, he's gonna like this one. All right, peace out, boys.
Oh, is it not on this? I don't know if it's on this clip. Oh, it's not on this clip. I need to get that. I'm gonna have to get that because I can't talk about it without showing you the glue. But basically, I think it might be on that clip. Maybe I'll skip past it.
Guys, remember that, right? My take was,
oh no,
the viewers went down. All right, on my stream is over.
Nah, I ain't got it on here. I'll have to find it. Basically, I'll get the clip to, like, because I don't want to say things without proof, right? He basically said, because he was talking about the intelligence of his so-called new friends, right? He basically said was that this is, I'm probably paraphrasing slightly now, right? But it was basically, and he asked his chat, would you want to be friends with people who are less intelligent than you? And of course, his chat was like, no. Who says that? Like, who determines their friendships off? Okay, I think you're intelligent enough to be in my circle. You know? I think you're not intelligent enough to be one of my buddies. I'm glad now I've moved on to having more intelligent friends. Isn't it in Skull's video? Is it in Skull's video? I know it was at the end of his stream. Whereabouts was it in Skull's video? Do you know? So I can was it in Skull's video? But his latest video. So I know it was recent. I know it was I'll tell you what. Yeah, I do apologise. I'll just say easy. This isn't going to be a Saint stream. I just want to reference some things, obviously, because it's been a big deal, right? This isn't going to be a Saint stream, though. So, if you come here for that today, I'm probably going to disappoint you because we are going to be gaming today. But we're gonna acknowledge this. Okay, this is his stream yesterday. Yeah. I think it's right at the end. Last few minutes. But yeah, this is a guy now. It's mad, innit? This used to be the glue master. This guy used to be the glue master, right? He used to be the guy that had demonstrable evidence. You put it in React Smash. Oh, have you got it? Oh, fucking legend. So I'm having to scour through this shit. Is this it here?
Some of the new CC friends that I've made over the past couple of months, just the level of, like, conversation, right? The level of just intelligence, right? Where you can go in your discussion, it's a different level, right? It's just a completely different level. And the end result is, why would you ever go back down?
Who talks about this? Who talks like this about? So that's not the clip. I need to get the one where he specifically asks about intelligence. But you're getting the picture, right? You're getting the picture. We know what Saint is. You know. I think it's pretty clear. I will get the clip at some point though. It's somewhere around the end of this stream. I'm sure it is.
That's about 1 millimeter.
He's uploading. Fuck is this?
You know what?
I was right.
This is Endfield as well. Do you know what he was saying here? It was in someone's vid. I'll have a look in a sec. This was his little diatribe here of he was right. Endfield needs a soft relaunch because the Twitch tracker numbers say so. Totally ignoring the revenue numbers because that's all that matters nowadays to what determines a successful game, right? Actually insane. Nice one, Detenshi. I appreciate you. Even Tecton said Saint has gone insane in his video about the gacha space. Yeah, like the way he was Cat broke him. Like CJ coming in got him on his knees, and then obviously like me joining in, and then a few other people joined in, and then Cat was like there. Cat was the thing that broke his mental. You know what I mean? Like CJ came in as like the DPS, the straight up DPS. He was the vanguard. He was in getting those shots right. Dude was DP printing. He was getting fucking SP. You know, I came in with a little bit of support, you know. I was buffing CJ, debuffing Saints. Then everybody else started jumping in. And then Cat came in with the finishing blow. Press F to finish. You know what I mean? it's basically what went down, man. Yeah, do you know what? There's a part of me, I don't know ALG or Razor, right? ALG seems like a nice dude. All I hope, I'm not going to try and tell ALG who should be his friends, right? Because, like, that's not the type of person I am. If ALG likes Saint, ALG likes Saint, and I'm not going to judge ALG for that, like, at all. All I'll say is that I just hope Saint doesn't fuck him over, because it obviously doesn't care about human beings. Like, and again, this is like classic narcissistic traits, right? Like, what we've seen recently from Saint Tontas is kind of like the psychological definition, or the psychiatrist definition of like a narcissist, right? In the way he talks, like, it's actually insane, some of the words that come out of his mouth. Like, you know, when he said that in his last video, and he was like, they hate me because that ain't me. It was just like, he said that. Wait, why would he say that? Actually, insanity that he said that. I can't believe he. Crazy. Like, the dude is a cartoon character. How you enjoying it, Neil? How you enjoying Endfield? You're a tank, CJ's a DPS, and Cap is a caster. Yeah, I like it. These analogies, CJ's name Myrtle, Akakuri. Dude's just printing that SP and the DP, right? So many people coming in with steel chairs. It looks like an industrial warehouse here. Enfield is peak, bro. I don't give a fuck. I like Enfield. I do like Enfield. I do. I finally, yeah, we're waiting for patch 1.1. I'm going to catch up, man. I've just got to WULING. Like, I haven't been playing as much as I would like, because, one, changing my new PC, sorting out all the OBS issues, all this shit happened. I am, like, level 50, I think. Like, I'm up there in level. I still need to get my gold gear unlocked. I've just got to WULING. I've still got a bunch of stuff to do in Valley 4. I've just been taking my time, man. Honestly, but I do need to catch up now, because we're getting endgame soon, aren't we? I need to be ready. Even tried to go after Saint Tone. Do you actually try and go after him? I've never even watched any of that dude. I feel bad for that guy having a similar name. Yeah, because I want to live in a single, right? You know what I mean? And be a little bitter person. WULING is peak. I'm hearing good stuff. CJ's with the be honest in this situation. True. Like, I must admit, you know, on the edits, CJ, because, like, there's been some peak Avengers Assemble edits going around, right? And CJ ain't getting enough respect in those edits. Bro's the main guy. Bro was in the trenches before anybody else, right? Like, I think I was the second one to hop in. And then, I think it was, like, Blazion and I think, like, Ox 2 and all these other guys, and Ryuku, and then Kat came in. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, Kat was the one that kind of, like, magnified it, though, because obviously she's close friends with him, and, well, she's a bigger CC than all of us as well, you know, and the way he treated it was vile, right? Like, he said mean things about me, but all he's got for me, I'm a British meathead, apparently. I'm a British meathead, because I think he saw me with a vest on, and I think he got intimidated, so I'm a British meathead. I've got low views unless I farm Saint. So, which I don't deny. I'm not out here making bank on YouTube. Thing is, what Saint doesn't realise, that doesn't matter to everybody. Some of us do it for the fun, right? It's nice to get paid, but I don't pay my rent or my bills with YouTube. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh God, no, dagger to the heart, man, dagger to the heart. You know, yes, I need to get back on Arknights. I'm probably gonna play either tomorrow or Wednesday. I want to do some of the new event again. I want to do some gambling with chat. Zhang Fang Ji can step on me. CJ's his kryptonite, yeah, for real. Straight up. Let your little friends leave, get new friends immediately, deflect all self-again. Yeah, it's insane, right? Like, it's just wild that a human being would publicly acknowledge they treat people like that, right? Like, of course people do that sort of stuff in life, but most people tend to be a little bit self-aware of, I'm not going to broadcast that I feel this way or I've done this. Saint's just like, yeah, I'm proud of me. Fuck them. I got smarter friends now. Who would hang around? Pardon me. Who would hang around with people of lesser intelligence? Like his new thing now he won't react to any of CJ's content or my content or Cap's content or Pharos's content, right? Or Blazion's content. All he'll do is come over the videos or not even watch them and say we're just lying because we get low views. Or now, fuck, I forgot where I was going to go there. I totally lost my train of thought. Or just ignore all accountability, right? It's all, hey, it ain't me. I'm the victim. That's his new thing now. I've been sexually harassed. You know, they're harassing me. Numbers, metrics, as if it means anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, he actually posted a picture that, I got cancelled, but look at my metrics going on. Because everybody's come to watch the clown show, right? I would, because like a lot of people I'm accusing saying to view botting now. I'm not, because I ain't got a clue, right? He goes around and does it to other people. But I would argue, I honestly think probably, I wouldn't be surprised if 40 to 50% of Saints viewers were hate watchers. Do you know what I mean? We're just hate watchers, not bots. They're just there, lurking, just because they're like, fuck this guy. Because, you know, sometimes us as humans, we have to admit, right, it's like car crashes, right? You don't want to see a car crash, and you don't want people to get hurt in a car crash. But when you're driving on the road and there's a car crash, you rubberneck, don't you? You can't help but like, oh, fuck, what happened there? And that's kind of like what Saints become recently. He's become a lol cow, right? He's become a lol cow. And lol cows get viewers. But the thing with lol cows, they think people are laughing with them and them always winning. But half the time, or most of the time, people are laughing at them. And when people tell them they're laughing at them, their attitude is, well, that can't be true. And they deflect it onto, well, it's you just hate me for some unknown reason, or you want to be me, or you're jealous or something. It's typical lol cow behaviour, man. Smack was really fair, wasn't he? He was. He does always go for the viewers. Yep. It's the numbers, Mason. What do they mean, right? Like, I seen him replying to people's tweets on Twitter, and all he kept doing was talking about views. That's his thing now. Like, Saints' thing is, like, he actually said, what drama I mean? I'm not in any drama. I've already won the drama, and do you want to know why? And he posted a picture in his stream of his video about 3.1, I think. Look, that's doing really good views, even though I'm streaming. So I won the drama. Like, where's the logic in that? Like, his idea now. Like I say, somebody commented on my video earlier, right? Let me show you, because I think it was a funny comment. It was actually a funny comment. Because like I pinned it, I had to give it the pin of shame, right? Because just it made me laugh. It made me laugh, man. Where is he? This pauser. Yeah, is it? It looks like you're the one who ran out of ideas, bro. Bro doesn't even think you're relevant. He ignores you. But keep trying to farm views for your dead channel. You're embarrassing. Getting a real job. He doesn't think about me. But when Tectone asked him for the list of his peeps he wants to go after, I was the British me dead. So he definitely thinks about me. He referenced me now a couple of times in different videos, but refuses to watch any of the videos, right? And this is the guy that used to be the demonstrable, you know, I'm going to prove it with demonstrable evidence right here. I'm going to demonstrate every single point in this person's video and I'm going to pull it apart. Who can't do that anymore? All he does is go, lol views, lol. Who needs to listen to them, you know? And that's what I just said to this dude. Because it's kind of sad that the glue master and his dented fans can only say, you're wrong, low views now, bro. Used to be all about the glue and proving every point wrong with demonstrable evidence. But now it's just, guys wrong, low views. That's his MO now, right? It's just, well, you've got less views than me, so I'm right. It's basically now, he's the bloke in the room who shouts the loudest and then walks out thinking, I won that. Everybody got my point. I didn't let anybody speak. I just shouted over them. And because he gets a bigger audience, he thinks if he just puts that take out, ignores all the context, strawmans, that somehow that means he can pretend to his audience. Well, it's not even pretending, man. Because the thing with Saint, with a lot of the stuff he says, right, he doesn't believe it. And you know he doesn't. Because I think we have to admit, the dude has some intelligence. I know some people will disagree with me on this. But the dude is cognizant. And I think he's aware that a lot of his viewers eat it up. So he just plays to him. He thinks they're so stupid. So he just says anything. And then you have people coming in saying stuff like this as kind of like proof. You know, proof that they are stupid. You know, like, a lot of his audience really are stupid, aren't they? And I hate saying that about people's communities because it's a generalized statement, right? It's like saying the entire Wirra space is toxic. When we know it's not the case. It's a vocal minority, right? And it's the same with Saint's channel. And it's definitely a vocal minority now. Now, this is probably higher because this underestimates. This is probably more like 30 dislikes, right? Where's his peeps? Where's his mans? Right? Back in the day, a Saint video attacking other creators would have hit people with a lot of dislikes. I don't even think the majority of his fans agree with it now, because I've even seen a lot of the comments in like his streams, so they're just like, just move on, Unk. Just move on, Unk. You know, I think even majority of them, no, bro, bro, failed big time, right? Big time. Completely radicalized, right? He was even saying that in his stream, man. He goes, I think I'm getting radicalized by what's happening. It's like, no, dude, you're just a fucking idiot. You're just an idiot. He deleted my comments on his Arknights video, did he? See, like, that's his thing as well, because I'm pretty sure he's been unpublishing his streams as well, right? I could be wrong. I don't want to accuse him of something that's not a fact. So that one went up. See, like, see all these here? Like, what happened to the other particular streams? No, they're all here. They're all here. I think they all just had the titles. Have they all had the titles changed? And they might have just had the titles changed, yeah. Okay, alright, I'll take that back then. So it doesn't look like he's been deleting streams. Or unpublishing streams, should I say. But, yeah, he was actively stating on his video that he was deleting comments to stop the brigading, right? And this is a guy that's gone around saying that when people do that, they know they're in the wrong, don't they? Like, dude streamed on Twitch, the 3.1, and turned off chat. He turned off chat, right? I think when you do that, you know, right? You know exactly what's happening there. I think because he knows within his Twitch community, he's got a little bit more moderation control because it's a little bit better for that stuff, isn't he? And he's got a little bit more of a core audience on Twitch because, like, you know, your chance to reach new viewers on Twitch is a lot smaller unless you get raided. You know, because you don't have the algorithm search potential that you do with YouTube, where somebody on YouTube could have 1,000 subs but could potentially end up with thousands of people watching by just the algorithm pushing them, and it goes. Where Twitch, that doesn't quite happen. So, yeah, him turning off his chat on YouTube was quite indicative of how he's really feeling, right? Like, at the minute, Saint's the perfect example of that meme. You know, when it's the angry face with the smiley face in front of you. He's gone, yeah, he has gone mental. Like, his editor makes, today, I wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't, fuck me. His editors are willing to put bloody Epstein edit into his videos. It's, you know, like, what, that blew me away, that did. Like, this guy's out here pretending that he's a paragon of virtue, right? When he had a list of his victims, because that's what he was calling them, his so-called people who he bullied that year. And he had an Epstein edit in there, in between two people who he's accused of being inappropriate, right? One specifically towards minors. And apparently, according to Ryuko, he did it to Ryuko as well. But I know he kept fucking calling him gay, even though Ryuko had said he didn't like it. Which, to me, yeah, you can say it's all jokes, right? But when you're talking to a grown man who you're not exactly close with, your acquaintances, I think if he turns around and says, bro, in the DMs, I don't like it when you call me that. And he just laughs about it. But then he's out here crying about people calling him stuff. It's for me. I just think he's a bad person. I think he's a bad person, man. You know? Yeah, the way he was talking about Aethoma. You know, Aethoma's just turned 20. You got Pharos, who's like 20. You know? But, like, dude can't dish it back to people like me or CJ. It's just, oh, them after views. Right? Like, CJ hasn't even been monetizing his... I'll monetize mine. I don't give a fuck. Like, I ain't gonna play this game that some people like where, oh, this isn't for money. Because it's not for money. It's, I want to see Saint either stop being this version of Saint, or, like, let's try and make him irrelevant in a sense, because he's bad for the space, right? It's not going to make him irrelevant, right? Because dude's got motion on the algorithm and stuff, and people like to watch him. It is what it is, right? But if I get money out of him, fuck yeah. Bro loves farming people for money. Why ain't you gonna I'll make a couple of quid off it, right? A couple of quid, because You know, when he talks about getting the bag ain't that big. I'm telling you now, the bag ain't that big with YouTube unless you're making good money. There's a reason most people take sponsors in the gacha space, because none of us are really making that kind of crazy views to be like sitting around pretending we're raking it in, right? There's a reason why a lot of people stream daily and rely on subs and members and bits and sponsors, right? Because, you know, you might be lucky for a big video, get you a couple of £100, right? And you can have plenty of videos that aren't necessarily doing that for you. So, you know, like, ooh, I made 3 videos on him and probably altogether there's like, what, 20k or something. It's like, I don't know, that might be like, they've got good retention, like, so, I don't know, they might make 40 quid or something. It's like, okay, I'll just buy a couple of battle passes with that. I was like, damn, I needed that. I really need. Yo, Dead Aim, what's up, bro? What's up, dude? Yeah, what's up, Lazy? What's up, Baxter? There's nothing wrong with putting some coin in your pocket. Yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna feel bad about getting paid to farm him. Why should I? Because like, that's something, I was gonna say that to Pharos, but I ain't gonna tell people how they do things, because I like Pharos, I do. I actually think, for a young lad, he's incredibly mature, and I think the way Saint went at him was fucked up, because dude was as balanced as he could be, right? Saint has to admit, even if people are being balanced and fair, they can see where he's fucking up, and that's all Pharos basically did. He was like, yo, bro's been fucking up, he's been going a bit too hard, right? And like, he'd got on his title, it's not monetized. And in my head, I'm thinking, fuck that, bro. Monetize that shit. Why should you feel bad about it? You know what I mean? Like I said, and I've said this to my viewers, and I do promise that this will die down, right? And I think anybody who knows me, I'm not about this. I've had a YouTube channel since 2012, right? That's what I'm saying. It's a hobby for me. It's fun. I'm passionate about video games. So whether it was costing me a couple of quid a week, and it probably does actually. I just bought a £2,000 streaming PC. You know what I mean? I just had like £90 earbuds. Like, I spend money on YouTube. I have fun with it, right? I have fun with it. It's a passion. And if you can get a little bit of money out of it, who isn't going to take a bit of money out of the passion? But unlike Saint, it's not my career. You know what I mean? Because like I say, YouTube is Saint's peak in life. I mean, that's why it's so important to him. He's like the jock at high school, right? Probably the same person who was stuffing Saint Tontas into lockers was at their peak. He's that now. He's digitally doing that to people. You know what I mean? Like, that's his thing. Thanks for the sub, man. He's digitally throwing people into lockers, and he's at his peak. And when this eventually dies down, because it will, because it does for even the biggest YouTubers, he's not going to have much. You know, what's he going to have? He's going to have no real connections. He's going to have no real friends. It's like, there's a part of me, like, empathetic side of me, right, is I feel a bit bad for him. Because the way he acts online, right? I used to do GTA videos, man. Yeah, I've done COD, GTA, Valorant, Fortnite. I'm quite new to gacha. I've only been doing gacha since like 2023, really. Yo, Danny, what's up? Welcome to the stream. CJ and Pharos videos completely destroyed in Pharos read Saint like a book and perfectly destroys his behavior. Yeah. He's a textbook definition of having a Napoleon complex. He really is. Yeah, and you could tell. Like, he's quick to insult about people about their looks, right? You can tell it really bothers him about his height. Because I remember before they all met up, Tectone asked him about his height, and he really was desperately trying to skirt around it until I think his thing was, he's shorter than Fob. And then he was like, oh, you're shorter than Fob? How much shorter, like? And he was like, he didn't say, and he was like, oh, so you're a short king then? And like, you can tell it bothers him, right? And I'm not the type of person, I won't go in on people's looks, because it's low-hanging fruit, right? And it's, somebody can't help the way they look or how tall they are, you know? But if you're going to be debuffed in certain areas, but then trying to attack other people on their debuffs that they have no control over, it's like, you know, put down the stone, bro, put down the rock. Your house is clearly glass. It's like, chill the fuck out, buddy boy. Chill the fuck out. He is, man. He's e-bully. E-bully, that's what he is. He's an e-bully. And what's happening now, it's like the scene in the movie, right? There's the bully that's been bullying everybody at school the whole movie, right? And then that one kid has stood up to him and put him on his arse, and the whole fucking school's cheering. It's just what's happened now. The whole school's cheering, but a few other people have jumped in as well to give him a kick in. You know what I mean? And yeah, again, I'm the type of person, right? I don't try not to get involved with stuff, right? I like passing comments on stuff as well, but it's a pleasure to watch. It's a pleasure to watch, you know? It is a pleasure to watch. And I think if that makes me a bad person, then so be it. But I don't think it does. I think watching narcissistic, vile, insulting, rude, harassing individuals get taken down a peg or two is fun to see. I don't think that makes me a bad person, honestly. I don't. I think that's a normal thing to do, right? It's a normal thing to do. Because let's not pretend this dude hasn't spent the last year attacking everybody and anybody who he thinks has stepped out of line. You know? I remember when he was going after Maggie, his whole point was he wanted to push her out of the Wuthering Wave space, out of the gacha space entirely. Who does that? Just because she said in private she didn't like him. And just because she got some calculations a bit off. But I think she turned out to be kind of correct in general anyway, right? Apparently, I can't remember. Like the way he spoke about her. Like, all I've ever seen of Maggie, right? Like, of course, she's an adult. So she probably will chat some shit in private, right? But her outward expressions for me have always just been, this sounds like an insanely cute woman, you know? She's so inoffensive. And bro went for the throat, man. Bro went for the throat. Like, it's just like, who's going to feel bad for him? He's trying to throw it. Yeah, right? It's like, like you were saying in comparison. Oh, you know, that's why he's hot. Like, did you see what he was saying about? I think it was in CJ's video, right? Was it when he was responding to Smack? Like, this is the perfect thing Saint does, right? Like, Smack was, you know, as fair as can be. As fair as can be, right? Hadn't spoke on any of the situation with Saint Tontas. You know, even though bro was getting mauled left, right, and centre. Even though Saint has threw multiple shady shots from the shadows over the period of time at Smack, right? In an attempt to, you know, take a little jab and then be like, I didn't do nothing, you know? And then when dude was actually getting hit over the stupidest stuff as well, like this whole Smack situation's just insane. Like, I can't believe bro's getting flacked like he's getting. And then he puts out a tweet about low-hanging fruit, and this brother here thinks he's talking about him. That's how narcissistic he is. He's like, yeah, oh, I think he's got my back. After talking shit about him in the whole situation, you know, dude did not stick his nose in his business, but Saint couldn't help himself. The one person other than Tectone in the space who hadn't clocked him, basically, or weren't talking shit about him. And bro's like, I can't help myself. I've got to say something. You know what I mean? I've got to say something. And he does this typical thing of where just because Smack says, look, you ain't a victim. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Exactly what I said in my video, right? You know, I'm pretty sure Smack's seen the videos because he referenced me, CJ, Cap, you know, so he knows what's going on. And that's all he said, which is fair because everybody with eyes and ears knows that Saint Tontas has spent the better part of a year going after people, rightly or wrongly, whether you agree with him or disagree with him. He's known as the guard dog of the Wither space, right? And then just because the dude's like, bro, you didn't have to come for me. I've kept out of this shit. Bro turns it into a thing about a first generation immigrants and it's like, what are you doing about? What are you doing to bro? Like, how do you think this is just don't talk about it, bro. Like, insane. And then his idea is because he thinks he's not a victim. Oh, so you agree with the racists. You agree with the harassment. It's like, no, bro did not say that. You're just, once what he always says, it's poisoning the well's his favourite thing to do, right?
Dishing it out, but then I can't take it back, right?
Which is
and
true.
so I'm like calling the ref, I'm like calling my mom, right? I'm asking for help in that circumstance.
Which is true.
That's what Smack is basically saying over
Which is
here.
true.
Tectone.
There's literally a clip of him going. Someone goes, you need 10k likes on a tweet to get YouTube involved. Well, I think we can get the boys Nicholas Light and Tectone involved, right? I've already DM'd Tectone. You fucking bitch.
I need this.
And so, Smack, with your statement over here, you're saying that those same thumbnails, the same titles,
He's not saying
all
that.
of that can be done to you, and you won't be a victim either.
Not a victim.
He's not saying that, for one, right? Smack did not say that, for one, right? And two, it will be totally different. And I said this before about CJ. His thumbnails are wild, right? And it would be, if Saint had been staying in his lane, just talking about Wuthering Waves, having fun, doing his thing, and then CJ came out of the shadows, you know, pole driving the fuck out of him with some wild ass thumbnails, everybody'd look at CJ and go, that is fucked up. So, like, to compare that happening to Smack, it's just disingenuous, because Smack hasn't spent the last year shitting on every content creator that he thinks was worth trying to destroy their career over the smallest things. It's what I say. I know Saint's intelligent enough to know why he's getting attacked. I think he's narcissistic to think it's all wrong, but I think it's because he thinks his audience is so stupid that he can gaslight him into thinking like that, right? Because it's just a poor comparison. Because Smack ain't been doing this shit. He's just chilling. You know? Smack's the type of person, you come at him, bro's ready to go, right? He'll stand on business kind of attitude, you know, let's fucking do this. But he don't. He's just chilling, talking about games, you know?
Victim, my guy. You're not.
You know what I find funny? This dude is so desperate to get anybody's approval, to get
Yep.
anybody on his side, that he's trying to gaslight Gacha.
We might end up watching this video. Do you know what I really should do as well? I really should take this edit, you know? I really should take this edit just to upload it on its own. For, you know, just to slap it on Twitter. I think it'd be kind of, you know, I'm not going to lie. As soon as I was making the video, yeah, and I was nearly finished, and I was like, oh, the Ian Beale fucking clip. I need to do the Ian Beale clip. It's perfect for this situation. I'm not even going to lie. Very rarely do I make videos where I chuckle at my own, because I'm not the type of person who really laughs at my own fucking jokes, you know, like Saint does constantly. But after I finished this and I played it back, I was like, okay, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, you know?
I've got nothing left. I've got nothing left.
I just think it was
I've just-
the perfect. Oh man, this.
Me. And why? Because they hate me. And you want to know why? Because they ate me.
Oh yeah, so cringe, man. So cringe. We were communities kind of divided now because of the situation. I think it's because a lot of the Wuthering Waves community just doesn't claim him right. They've seen what a vile piece of shit he's been over the last year. You know. Oh, all right, Tempest. No way, you jobless assy son. Saint, bro, play the game. I am. I've said one. I don't want this to turn into a Saint stream, although kind of has. But you know, we're just talking. Yeah, dude. See, the thing is, I know you're the same type of dude. You don't matter. You're irrelevant. You don't get the views. Saint, you know. Oh my daddy. You're so important, bro. Just, you know, just have a little bit of common sense, buddy boy. Just have a little bit of common sense, man. Try look past daddy's ballsack, you know, and you might actually see him for what he is. You know, goes around accusing people of being a PDF. You know, disgusting things. Talks about people's DMs with somebody who's been kind of shown off for having some dodgy shit on the computer. You know, he's a vile individual, buddy. Is it same stream? Nah. We're gonna play some Endfield. I want to play some Endfield today because I just got to WULING. So yeah. Right. This person I punch is punching back. It's the thing as well. I know a lot of people, because I think there's a lot of people think I'm just jumping in out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Think I'm jumping into nowhere. But bro spent 30 minutes roasting me on my 3.0 take, right? Saying about I've destroyed my career. Bro, this has never been my career. You know what I mean? God. Disgusting what you're saying, Gork. Hey, bro, it's my fault that you're doing that. Like, all I'm doing is describing you and people like you are dented, sloppy topping over a dude who says horrible things. But for some reason, I don't know. Is it because you really like Wuthering Waves that you'll accept anything that Saint says? You know, I'm disgusting because I says you suck on fucking his ball bag, but you know, it's not disgusting to insinuate that the things he is. You know. Nah, I've reinstalled OBS Cafe and I forgot to get it all set up. My bad. Welcome to the stream as well. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, you know, he's what it is, boy. Even if Saint Tontos leaves content creation, Shy High Guy, Arika, Nigerian perspective will take the mantle to replace him. The drama never ends. I don't even know any of them. I don't even know any of them. I'm not gonna lie, like I say, I've been doing YouTube since 2012, right? Since Rosie bought me fucking, I think it was Dead Island, and I was like, fuck it, I want to upload some gameplay of this. So I uploaded some gameplay. And then it just kind of went from there, just randomly uploading stuff, and then GTA dropped, and I wanted it was fun streaming GTA with people, right? So like, yeah, it's always been a fun thing for me. It's a lot of fun. YouTube is. I know not everybody thinks like that. It's all about metrics, and if I ain't earning money, I don't want to do it. And I don't judge people for thinking that, right? Time's precious, man. Life's expensive, but I'm lucky enough to be in a situation where I can go without earning a penny off YouTube, and I don't have to worry about rent, right? I don't have to worry about rent because I pay my bills in other ways. You know what I mean? I've been smart with investments. My missus as well, you know, is in a good job. Like it's all fun for me, man. All fun. You didn't even mention anything about Saint, bro. You'd literally on my video saying that I'm irrelevant to Saint. Right? Yeah. Bro doesn't even think you're relevant. Who are you talking about? How would you not know that Saint doesn't think I'm relevant? Come on. I know for people like you, when somebody says, oh, I'm comparing this child character, what could that mean? And you go, oh, no, I don't think you're saying anything bad there, Saint. Of course you wouldn't see the inference in your statements, you dumb fuck. Is that need to move on? You know what? It's fun, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it's fun. What? I don't know what, dude. Why you went after Sweetly? I think it's just because he's jealous because he doesn't get invited to the Kuro. What's it? You know what I mean? Yeah, he was going after Sweetly. He was basically saying, he didn't specifically say she's the person. He says, you know, Sweetly's on there. He named all the people who are involved in the what's it and says they're all trash. So all you can take from that is he's just say, you know, they're all uninteresting trash content creators who are trash at the game. Why is Kuro involving them? Like, she ain't done shit. None of these people have done shit to him. Like, Fobmaster has a lot of back and forth with him as well. Like, why is he shitting on Fob also? Like, I thought they had kind of like a chill banter relationship. But bro's shitting on Fob for no reason as well. Like, that, because like, I thought he was chill with Fob. Like, what? Why was he doing that? Of course, Kuro doesn't want him. You don't need to be in the circle to like. He's probably the biggest Wua CC, dedicated at least. Anyway, you know, obviously you've got people who are bigger than him in terms of streams and maybe videos who touch on Wua, but not directly, you know, single-handedly Wua creators. He's a brand risk. Kuro ain't gonna want to get into bed with somebody who throws around, you know, PDF accusations like they're candy. It's just a brand risk, right? Massive brand risk. Just imagine if that was sponsoring him that day when he was flipping out on Cap, you know? Dude, just not, they don't like, fucking Ryuku Sensei's sponsored by Kuro, and Ryuku's a lot smaller. Well, that right, you know? It's almost like Kuro look to people like Ryuku and go, yeah, we'd rather have him in our space, because he ain't done nothing wrong, you know? You realise how many people despise Western Gacha CC space because of these guys releasing... You're right. You're not wrong. The Western space is looked at like a drama space. I, for one, haven't been one getting involved with this sort of stuff all the time, right? You've only got to look at my channel. Like, I talk about video game stuff, right? I talk about video game stuff. We do reactions and we talk about video game stuff. It's all video game stuff. I've spoke about Legions and I've spoke about Saint in 3 videos out of these videos. And we spoke about Psyche once, but it was more about his review. One attacking Psyche. We've reacted to other people's content, right? People are getting involved in this now because the biggest drama farmer in the space has gone too far and we're trying to clean and cleanse the space, right? This is... It sounds sad and kind of stupid, but it's almost like a public service announcement for the space. You know, or should I say a public service for the space rather than an announcement? Because having Saint stop being the way he is would be brilliant because he gets a lot of views. So it'd be a good thing to bring more people into the space. I'm not in the idea that I want him gone. I do think he's a very bad person, though. I do. I think he's a horrible person. That's just me. I don't think everybody else has to feel like that. But I do believe the space would be better off without Saint Tontas in it. Do you know what I mean? So, like, this idea that we're just drama farming now. Nah, we're just punching back at the drama farmer, right? Exactly, bot, right? All I did, I made the big crime of having an opinion on Wuthering Waves, and I got dragged by everybody. Did I respond? Not once. You know when I responded? When one of the people who was calling me a retard over and over got ganked by, well, got one guide and then flipped out. So I was like, that's quite ironic by a person who's been quite aggressive towards me, you know? That's like, yeah, I know some of my viewers will, and I know a lot of my viewers will agree with you, Tempest, that don't want me to speak about this, and I get that, and that's a fair view to have, right? Because it's not what I've built my audience off. I built my audience off just talking about video games, and the drama on my channel is usually, oh my god, the Black Beacon developers done some dumb shit, or look at what the Infinity Nikki developers are doing. That's it, you know? Does Saint make the space clean, right? It should be between CJ and Saint supposedly, but Saint dragging out other... Yeah. Like, for me, shall I tell you why I got involved? This is straight up. This is why I got involved, right? Same reason I clapped back at Legions. Actually, before that, let me premise this with... I made a take on the bike in 3.0, right? Captain Cabinets dragged me. Ethan made a video on me. He didn't really drag me, but it kind of, like, you know, he pushed back heavily on it, which... I'm fine with, by the way. I'm fine with Cat dragging me as well. Saint made a video on me. Legions made a video on me. Blazion made a video on me. Some other random dude, Egg something, made a video on me. And a bunch of other people. I've seen some people who don't even speak English making videos on me, right? And I did not respond to one video. Because Black Beacon again, he speaks killing it again. My attitude was, I made a video. People didn't like it. I'm cool with people roasting me, right? I do think, you know, Kat was a little bit harsh. She was calling me the dumbest person and, you know, saying, it makes me question you as a person now, and Legions went hard. To be fair, Saint didn't go as hard as them. But I have the attitude, right? If you're going to drag other content creators for their opinion, you know, when you stumble and you start getting flack and your first thing to do is bitch out, you're damn right I'm coming back for you. Because my attitude then is, wow, you were fine throwing shit at me, but the second it came back, you folded. That's just the way I am. I'm British, right? I grew up getting insulted by my friends. That's what we do in Britain. It's how we get on. You know when you've got a good friend in Britain, right? When you're an acquaintance or a sort of friend, you're polite to each other. When you're a friend, you say mental stuff to each other, right? So people insulting me, just water off a duck's back to me. But when I know you like that and then you can't take it, that's when I'll come back and I'm like, funny that, right? Funny that. Like I say, Cat was probably one of the harshest along with Legions, but Cap can take it on the chin. So I'm like, you know what? She shit on me. I'm not offended by it, but respect that she can take it back, right? Legions, on the other hand, couldn't. And Saint is showing that he can't, even when it actually gets real, right? You got to remember, I was getting dragged by so many people, like thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people. Like, include all those videos together, probably over 100,000 people. And Twitter was in on it. Twitter was dragging me. Thousands of people on Twitter talking about me. I just let it slide. You know what I mean? I just let it slide because it was like, yo, it is what it is. I'm no victim. I was public about my opinion. I stand by my opinion. I do admit the first video was terrible, but people didn't like my opinion. That's life. That's life, you know? I think Kat was primed for it. She's honest for pretty reason. I agree as well. That's what I say. I honestly don't take too much from it, right? I wasn't offended by anything I saw. You know, there was nothing that I was like, damn, that I'm not going to sleep at night now. I can't believe that person said something about me. I was just like, whatever. But you know, I'm there to jump on you if you attack me, but then you can't take it. I've got to say something back, man. It's fair tape. Your chat jumped on me for having an opinion. This is the same environment. Well, I think it is. It's because, like, it probably seems like you're coming off as a saint. Like, be honest, Tempest. And I'll say this in chat. Don't drag him for this. Are you a saint watcher? Honestly. No hate. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. I believe you probably are, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. British people, are you fucking swept? I didn't get in, Rob Roy. I should become a fucking Doom poster for Neverness to Everness, right? The 2 emails I tried to sign up on, and they was like, nah, bro, you ain't getting in. So, you know. I feel bad for Cap, honestly. Yeah, I admit, right, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a part of me with Cap, and I gotta be honest, because that's how I am. Cap knew what Saint was like. She knew the things he'd said about Genocide and all these other people, right? And she stood by him because he was a friend. And, okay, that's a friend, right? And she knew he'd played his hand many times. She only really came to the conclusion that Saint was a problem when he played the hand to her, which is fair. That's normal, right? Well, okay, shit, this is personal now. I've got to say something, and I understand that. But at the same time, watching that live, I felt bad, man, because that was another human being coming to the realization live that somebody she considered a friend thought so little of her. You know what I mean? Like, so little of her. Almost every CC's in drama right now. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Look, like, I know there's a lot of my viewers now going, fuck Pix, man. Because I've got a lot of viewers who are not fans of Saint, right? And they just don't like talking about him. And I get that. But again, I think in the space, we've got to try and clean it up. I'm not saying we can stop Saint being Saint, right? Probably can't. Dude's too far gone. And we can't stop him growing or his audience feeling the way they feel. But I think what we can do is put down a marker to say, this, we don't want this. And then we can move on, right? You know? This is just my first stream back after everything. So, like, I guess I'm just getting a little bit into it again now, which, you know, I suppose we can move on. She's still part of the same team, but she realised it'll be too late. Yeah, I think so. I think, obviously there was stuff bubbling privately, right, between them. You know, but like say, we've known for a long time, Saint's been throwing around heinous accusations, attempts to wrap them in joke form, but then when he followed up with, you know, it was in, I think it's in CJ's video, right, where he goes on about Lucari again. That wasn't a joke. He said what he said there, and he wasn't even tried to hide it between the lines, you know what I mean? He's going to talk about Saint. I just hope that Pokey doesn't let it affect his mental. Because Saint, like, cause they, you know, it genuinely bothered Pokey. I feel bad. Like, for me, the people who I really felt bad for over this whole situation, I felt bad for Ryuku Sensei. And I know these are people that, like, you don't need to feel bad for me. They're grown adults, right? But Ryuku Sensei was done wrong, in my opinion. I think Mr. Pokey was done wrong. Now, look, I know Mr. Pokey liked to rage bait for a while. We all know that, right? But I do think he was done wrong. I do. I think the way he was treated, I don't think he's done even a tenth of what Saint has done, in my opinion, right? I don't like the way Maggie was treated, and I definitely, like, the way Genazad was treated by him pissed me off, genuinely, you know? You didn't get into the NTE picks. Wow, you washed, give up. I know, bro. I know. I seen that email and I was like, I felt like that post from CN about Arknights. I'm just going to become a troll online. Have you watched, I watched a bit of CJ's video that he put up today. I was at the gym though, so it was kind of hard, right? I was trying to listen to it because for some reason, my bloody earbuds, the only the one earbud will pair at the minute with my phone, is pissing me off. You know, learn to have a rational convo. Oh yeah, he'd be brilliant, right? He'd be brilliant if he could have rational convos. Whoa. I think that went out the space when Saint came into it, right? The claim makes guide videos. Yeah, he did make good content back in the day, right? Kat was coping, which she said she wanted to see the good in Saint. Yeah, and it's like she even said, like, I'd get to bat for him while that was all going down. And I'm like, man, yo, you know, respect that, right? But I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'm the type of person, yeah, it takes a lot. Like, when with friends in the past, like, it takes a lot for me to have issues with a friend. We can usually get past most things. But, like, man, if somebody did that to me in public, yeah, no, we won't be friends anymore. Thoughts on NTE? I haven't watched much of it, Kathy. I saw the prison thing. Like, is that a mission? Or is that after you get arrested? That looks kind of cool. It looks like there's a lot to do to get out of prison. Like, you get jobs and everything, right? Like, you can dig out the walls and all that. Sorry if I'm behind on chat here. I've got chat pause. It's not that far behind. Let me try and catch up a little bit. He's renegade in chat. Yo! You got into... Scared of you. Scared of you. No, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Sponsors, the sponsor. Now we got into the NTE beta. This guy. You know, I could pull a Saint here and be like, why are they inviting you? Nah, I deserve, man. I ain't checked any recent videos. Have you got any more videos up recently, Renegade? Pokey's an idiot, but at least he doesn't report to picking a fight with everyone. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Like, don't get me wrong. There's been things that I've seen from Pokey sometimes. The thing is, with Pokey, right, I'll be honest. I quite like Pokey. And I think he seems like a good person. I think Pokey's the type of person, like, I think I could have a laugh with him, right? He seems like a genuine person outside of YouTube and that. Be a good guy to chill with. I feel like he seems, maybe I'm tripping, right? To me, Pokey seems a likable person. That's just how I see it. He seems like a likable person. It's like Smack, right? Smack's another one like that, where it's like, I think this is a good dude, man. I could have a laugh with him. I could go to the pub with him. I could go out and, you know, have a meal with him, like, you know, with friends, and it'd be a good night. You'd have a laugh. You'd have some good conversations. That's kind of how I feel like with Pokey, man. To be fair, dude's had some wild takes, right? But most of them have just been silly takes around games and trying to rage bait people as well, aren't they? Was in the next series sibling banner? I haven't. I've heard there's leaks. I haven't looked though, Blue. I haven't looked. I need to set up a proper leaks thing in Discord, so if people want to look at them, they can look at them. We won't discuss it in chat though, because there might be people who don't want to know. Honestly, initial fighting between Saint and Pokey made sense. It was just Saint made like 15 hit pieces. Saint just doesn't know when to let the... Exactly, yeah. Exactly. You know, even if... I can't even remember what all that shit started over, if I'm honest. Like, even if you get into a fight with somebody, right? There's a reason people go to jail for fights, right? There's a difference between assault, manslaughter, and murder, right? You know? You get into a fight, you beat somebody in a scrap. Should stop there, right? The problem is, Saint's not like that. He's got to keep going and going and going. And then when he gets up and everyone goes, damn, bro, that was a bit much. Like, what the? What? What, man? He deserved it, you know? Combat is rotation based, like Wu's intro skills and stuff, but the appeal of NTE for me is other things aside from the combat. Question. Renegade. Driving. I need to know about the driving, because the driving I've seen before looked fucking shit. Like, he looked really bad. Yo, Ark, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Oh, driving definitely needs improving. Right now, all the cars saying, oh, they're stuck in first gear, which, oh, okay. How do they feel? What's the physics like? What's the physics like, sorry? Bro, be flexing. Is there a release date for NTE? Isn't it like March? It's like March. I'm sure it's something like March 15th or something. Yeah, I'm sure I heard somewhere it's like March. Renegade, you changed Pixel probably. All right, let me get caught to be. I'm so far behind. Let me get chat up live. If I miss your comments, I apologize. Pop them in again. I was so far behind on chat, guys. How fast Pokey speaks, it reminds me of XQC. Yeah, sometimes like I speak fast, right? But sometimes when Pokey's speaking, I'm like, okay, I trust you, bro. But I don't know what the fuck he said. You know? But I like him, man. I do. I think he seems like a nice person. Maybe I'm wrong, right? But yeah, that's how I feel. And like what I've heard from people in the space as well, that anytime they've met up with Pokey IRL, dude's just been a solid guy. You know? Dude's just been a solid dude. Look forward to everything but the combat in NTE. Got a bad apple, it's dry as fuck. Ooh, dry apple's not good, man. To play racing games for 4 bigs, I think a Need for Speed and Forza handling, but remove the physics. You don't understeer as long as you hold the turn button. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it just looked off when I seen it last time. Especially like impact physics and stuff like. It was just like, oh man, if you're gonna do these, you gotta do it right. If you're gonna make driving a big part, you gotta. I'm not expecting GTA, right? I'm not expecting like it to feel that fun, but you know, I'm not expecting it to be freaking Gran Turismo or top racing games, but I want it to like feel good. Gacha Michael Bisping needs a translation at me now. That's diabolical, man. People's even saying that in the comments, you know. There was like, who says you look like Michael Bisping? That's fucking diabolical. Kind of true, though. It's too late. Gacha community already saw the Wii community is toxic as old as... See, like, the thing is, I think there's... Because, like, obviously, we know it's not the entire Wii community. Of course we do, right? We know it's a loud vocal minority. I think there is redemption for that part of the community, though. I do. Honestly, I do. I just think... As I said, I'm not the type of person, I'm not vindictive like Saint, where I want to see him excommunicated. I think he's a bad person, I do. Honestly. As a person, I do. I don't want to see him excommunicated. Like I've got the power or we've got the power to do that anyway, right? I don't want to see that, though. But at the same time, I feel like with Saint in the space, it's always going to be likey. Do you know what I mean? As I say, even though there's official numbers been put out about Endfield, dude's still shitting on the relevance of the game through Twitch trackers and stuff. Like, his whole thing's built around creating PvP between communities. And when he can't create that, he tries to create PvP between CCs, right? So... it's kind of bad. Well, exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying, because it's like an urban game. You know, you want to be driving, right? You want to have fun with driving, especially if they're going to have like vehicle skins and stuff like that. Because there is vehicle skins in the gacha, right? If I'm going to be getting skins out of the gacha, that's going to make me potentially spend. I want my car to drive good while it looks good. I'm in the Wii community, don't fuck with Saint maybe in the past, but definitely not now. I think there's a lot of people who might think like you as well. And like, look, I used to be in the Wii community, you know? And don't get me wrong, in some of my past videos, I partook in the, wow, look at the visuals here, look better than Genshin, right? But it just got took too far. It just got took far too far, man. And I think for me, since I stopped playing WoW and I started, like, because it was the Endfield beta, I started playing Arknights and I fell in love with the game. I really do, and this is why I say this channel isn't going to become a drama channel. I think it's probably just good to talk about it today, I suppose. I didn't want to. I wanted to play the game. And we are going to play the game, but we're talking about it, right? And I'm going to be honest as well. We are going to get round to looking at this. Not today, though. But I don't want this channel to descend into a drama channel, right? I don't. If I ever need to make videos, I'll make them. But I want this channel to be what it was before, where we just have fun. We just have a laugh, right? We talk about gaming shit. We shoot the breeze and all that sort of stuff. So it is shit though where the space is at. It is. It really is. Poke look a lot chiller after cut ties with the drama CCs. I'm losing my train of thought a little bit here today. I'm trying to keep up with chat, and I'm so far behind. Twitch stats equal the entire world. Yeah. It's like Google Trends, man. It's like when dude was using that for a while. It's like, brother, what the fuck? You chill date, play games. Yeah. Again, I think dude has some semblance of use for the community. You know, like, dude knows Wuthering Waves, right? He does. Just stick to it. I think he just realised that it was a lot more lucrative to shit on people, didn't he? You know? And then as he become more friendly with Tectone, he thought, oh, if I'm going to share audiences, I need to become the old Tectone. And even Tectone said himself, you know, like I say, not getting into the whole Tectone talk because I don't want to. I don't talk about that sort of shit on my channel. I don't want to, right? I'm just saying, you know, even in regards to that sort of content, Tectone's chilled out, right? Saint's gone the opposite way. He's gone ultra. He's gone ultra instinct mode, right? Yeah, I love where I've avoided community. I think a lot of people feel like that, man. As we saying when we was being bashed on release, now bro, he's doing the opposite to Endfield. Exactly right. That's the thing that gets me. Like, because like I made a few videos of my time when I was playing Wuthering Waves. I was a Wibber Glazer, right? I was critical of some points of the game, specifically I didn't like the way Rove was written for the most part, right? And I had issues with the story, and I had issues with other stuff as well. And like whenever we get into conversations around critiques of the game, people had always come with these hyper defensive stands, and it was well, we've had to deal with this for ages before the game even launched. And I'm like, you shouldn't let that get to you. Fuck if people are shitting on the game, just enjoy. But granted, okay, all right, you're a little bit more involved in the community, invested, so I can understand you getting a bit defensive. But now, that part of the community has become what it hated about Genshin. They're the community now that's attacking another game before it even came out, and now it's coming out, are calling for EO West and, you know, the worst devs ever, and could never be this, and Endfield could never and stuff, and it's just like, you know, the irony of it all, man. It's wild. The Woo community is good eggs, but it's one of those communities that's nice when you're inside, but horrible from the outside. I think it can be horrible when you're on the inside of the Woo community sometimes. You just got to have the wrong point. Look at me. Well, I know I was more outside the community then, but I've had my fair share of videos where people have gone at me. Look at Smack. Dude still makes Woo content. I know he's a general CC, but he still makes Woo content. Laughed at a cutscene and had an opinion. Or I'll get shit on. You know what I mean? It's in the first rodeo, right? Even Cap, recently, she's had issues with her storytelling in the game. She got attacked. You know, you had people insulting her looks and her weight and everything over just because she was, like, not too happy with where 3.0 was going. It's all about money and views. I thought 3.1 was peak. He's enjoying life right now with his fiancée, yeah? Yeah. Dude, even compare... Yeah, that comment was wild, but man, that comment was insane. Like, that clip that I put... I had to keep the bit with Ryuku-sensei in that video. Because, like, it was perfect. Because, like, Ryuku's so deadpan sometimes, right? And the way he, like, paused the video, and you heard the click, and he was just like, nobody who's sane says that. Or no sane person says that. And I was just like, he had me howling, because it's like, bro, do be saying crazy shit, man. Like, what the fuck? Nami really is a face we're not Yanagi. I imagine how bad your reputation is. I don't think it's good on the inside as well. One CC has a litany of disclaimers before. Exactly. Yeah, DB. That's one thing I've noticed. If you look at every content creator in the Wibber space, you know, when they're coming with a bit more of a critical piece, they have to preface the video with, by the way, I really like Wuthering Waves. I'm a big fan of the game, and I think they're doing A, B, and C really well. But I want to have this video to talk about this. You shouldn't have to do that. You know what I mean? You should be able to just start a video with, hey guys, I want to talk about something that's really bothering me in Wuthering Waves today. Let's discuss. Right? People have to come in with this thing of like, whoa, guys, I'm on your side. Please don't fucking start swinging, right? You better be in variety, to be honest. Yeah, see, like, I think with YouTube, right, the algorithm definitely encourages being hyper-focused. Picking a lane and kind of staying in it, right? but it's also got its downsides, because that thing you pick, it dies. You've got to find a new thing now, right? It's hard to transition into other stuff. Like, I'm somebody who's seen that, because like I have people say that all the time. How's bro got 20-odd thousand subs and only gets a couple of thousand views on a video? It's because I started my content off just uploading videos. Then I went to COD. Then I went to GTA. Like, when I was doing GTA, I'd have like hundreds of people in my stream every single day. Like there was popping, right? And then I switched to Fortnite. And then I stopped playing Fortnite. Then I stopped making content for a while. So it's like, you can pivot. And there's some people out there who can just pivot constantly. But because they're freaking entertaining, right? Because they're entertaining, they just kill it, right? They're just, people are there for them. And there's other content creators where people are there for the game, right? And I definitely acknowledge that I know I'm not that entertaining or charismatic that most people come for a specific thing, and I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that. This is what it is, right? This is what it is. I know when I was doing Fortnite, most people was here for Fortnite. Because when I stopped doing it, most people weren't there. When I was doing WUWA, most people was here for WUWA. Since I've been doing Arknights, most people are there for Arknights and Arknights Endfield. If I stream some random game, I'll have like 10% of my viewers. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Because I don't pay my bills off this, so it's like, you know. NT's a lot better now, I'm loving it, but yeah, the driving is still ass. Yeah, it's a shame, man. Just play the game, bro. I'm gonna be. I shout games I want to play involving chat maybe helps. Well, I am maybe, because Renegade was on about it, of us maybe doing some Forza, actually. When that comes out, if you get a chance, do some races together. I think that'd be kind of fun. I think that would be fun, actually. Oh dear, Concord. I actually did make a video on Concord before it came. Do you know what? I'm too, well, I'll say 2 out of 50 maybe. No, actually, I don't call for EOS often. 2 games I actually said was going to EOS, so, right? And I said, before it even launched, Concord was dead in the water. That's not a hot take though, right? Everybody knew that. I said, if you don't go free to play within the first 2 weeks, game ain't lasting long. Game didn't even last 2 weeks. And I said it about Black Beacon as well. You know. We think you're entertaining, Pixel. Well, thank you. And honestly, I genuinely, I'm not saying that to try and, you know, bait some positive statements about me, honestly. I'm not here out for looking for you guys. Like, no, you're brilliant. Because like, end of the day, I'm okay with it, right? You know, I just have fun with this. I have fun with this. It's why I like doing streams like this. What we're doing now, I love this. I do love doing this. Just chatting with you guys. Honestly, I do. I watch anything other than horror games. Yeah, I'm shit at horror games. Like, yeah, jump scares do get me. I must admit. But I'm not a big horror game player. I don't really get much out of them. You know what I mean? I'd rather play Overwatch when it's dead than Concord. Concord, yeah, it was wild. Feels like a fever dream. Yeah, insane. To think Sony spent all that money on it and like cancelled Factions 2 for it as well. That shit pissed me off so bad. Like, I was waiting for Factions 2 because I think that was going to release on PC as well. Yeah, I'm so pissed that Sony was like, yeah, we definitely don't need The Last of Us multiplayer. What we need is this cheap fucking generic game, right? Let's buy the studio and spend hundreds of millions of dollars on it, like, just for it to last as long as it did. It was biggest fun. I think, is it potentially the biggest fumble in gaming? That I think it might be, right? I think I genuinely think Concord has got to be, it's got to be like the biggest fumble in gaming. Now, whether it's the most expensive, I don't know, but in terms of all that money, because they bought the studio, Sony did, didn't they? They bought the studio for like 200 million, and then they spent like a couple of $100 million. So like, I think it was something like 400 odd million that cost Sony for it to just go like that. You know, they saw those numbers and were like, yeah, fuck paying for the servers for the next couple of weeks. Get that shit out of you. It's gone. You know, Sony, like, they've lost their way with multiplayer games, right? They really have. Sony have been losing the way recently, and that's what happens when you don't have competition. Do you know what I mean? Group horror games is way more relaxing to me than a competitive multiplayer. There's a charm for horror games. That's Sony for you. Yeah. Yeah, they bought the studio, right. Did you see the new Horizon game? I've saw stuff going on about it on Twitter. Apparently people don't like it, right? Why? Is it like a mobile version of Horizon or something? What's going on there? All that money for a mid-generic hero shooter? Yeah, right. Yeah, Ashes of Creation, sad. Actually sad. I actually, not long ago, got a sponsor email regarding Ashes of Creation. I am so glad I didn't take it. Do I still play COD? No. Last COD I played properly was probably the last Modern Warfare remake. I used to be a COD sweat. Like, those are the game battles and stuff back in the day. I was in Europe's top freaking clan on PlayStation. I used to live and breathe Call of Duty back in the day. I used to live and breathe it. My God, he's something too. Yeah, it doesn't look great, does he? The gunplay on that actually doesn't look terrible, though. It's just another game that just doesn't offer anything new, right? Because that's ex-Apex devs, right? Ashes of Creation feel like a signal the era of big MMO is dead. Shame, man. The MMO space has really had nothing new for a while, right? Shows really how dead the MMO space is. Like, still the goats of the space. All games now that are in WoW. Like, you've got WoW, which is WoW, like 22 years old. You got Final Fantasy 14, which is what, like 14 years old now. Then you got Guild Wars 2, which I can't even remember how they're like the three best, and then you probably like RuneScape, right? Everything else, and I suppose Albion Online, people like that as well. When you had New World, but look what Amazon's done to New World. Tell you the game I've been wanting to get back into again now, which I really like. Well, there's two, but I can't get back into Valorant. If I get back into Valorant's a problem for me. I just start no life in it. I'll stop making videos. I'll stop uploading streams. Man, I'll even my sleep pattern will go out the window. Like, Valorant is for me, gets me in the doghouse with Rosie. Because, like, Rosie will be like, you coming to bed? And I'll be like, let me just finish this game and I'll be up. And that's like 10:30 at night. And then, like, she'll come storming in the room. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Get into bed. Come on, what are you doing, man? And I'm like, fuck, man. Christ, it's only like 11:45. I'm like, fuck, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. You know? It's just like, yeah, I can't do Valorant, man. But another game that I do want to get back into at the minute again is Deadlock. So, yeah. Elder Scrolls Online, yeah, I used to like Elder Scrolls Online easy. I ain't played it for a while, though. I don't know where it's at the minute. Valorant gives me brain damage. Yeah. Valorant only watch esports scene. The esports scene in Valorant is actually quite fun, I think. Daughter's having a break from Valorant. She's obsessed with Fortnite again. Yeah, I think sometimes, man, you need a break from Valorant. Because that game does affect your mental a little bit. It's fucking... like, the amount of times I'll start playing Valorant, right, again. And I'm like, right, I'm just going to play some casual. And then I play a bit of casual and I start feeling it, you know, come back a little bit. I'm like, ooh, fuck it, let's do a few games of ranked. And then it's just a slippery slope, man. You know, and then you're stressing about elo. It's like insanely toxic as well. Yeah. Valorant got the one more game syndrome too. Yeah, it really has. I enjoy watching Valorant more than... Yeah, I think Valorant's actually fun to watch, right? Yeah, I agree. Don't Pixel, don't play Deadlock, you'll lose a part of it. It's so good, though. It's so good, though. I got his two. Yeah, I was going to watch it. Should we watch this? What time is it now, man? It's nearly fucking 2 o'clock, right? I love slow exploration like in Kingdom Come Deliverance or Soul of Endfield exploration. Yeah, agree. Do you know what I'm happy to see as well? There were some Twitter accounts that were shitting on me for my exploration takes in 3.0. Who were really bigging up the exploration in Endfield. And it's like, that's what I was trying to say. Fuck. I probably didn't get it across very well, but I was trying to explain it to them. What's the name of that game again? The one where the chick smacked her ass and you lost it. Fuck, what is that? What game's that? I don't know, Neil. I can't think. Don't blame me, Pix. I got to deadlock and the Marble Waves feels off for me. It's fun though. Yeah, I think the thing for me, I'll probably like it, right, is because I tried to get into a couple of MOBAs, right? What was the other one now? Is it Paragon? That's the last one I tried. I just suck at MOBAs. Like, Deadlock, I think because it feels more like, obviously, it feels just more like a hero shooter, right? Obviously, it's a MOBA. But, like, it just felt fun. I enjoyed it, right? It seemed to click. It seemed to click for me. Where, like, yeah, I'm not built for MOBAs, but I feel like I can enjoy Deadlock. The God of Dailies. That's why I'm kind of interested in To Who's Point, because the bro plays probably more gacha games than anybody, right? Bro's still talking for it. I know, man, I'm terrible. I do apologise. Oh, fuck, what was that game now? I know which one you're on about, Neil. It was that one that was basically just ripped off every IP, yeah. I can't remember what it was called. Yo, Jules, what's up? Predecessor, is that it? Yeah, predecessor, yeah. What, did it used to be Paragon? Because it was a game that shut down, right? And then, like, didn't some developers buy, like, all the assets and then it came out as predecessor, right? That was it, right? I think. Can't remember the exact timeline, but I'm sure it was like that. Because I played it when it was Paragon as well. I remember I played it on console, though. Predecessor is literally Paragon, okay. It's past Diamond in League, finally properly tryharding, but I don't think I'd like trying going up in League. It's very complex, maybe too much. Yeah, I ain't built for MOBAs. I ain't built for them. Yeah. So many hero shooters, yeah. Epic really the ass is free. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah. So I remember playing it and being like, oh, this seems alright. And then it went away. And then it was predecessor. I think because I think I paid for predecessor. I think it was before it was free. And I like it. It's cool, right? But I just get bodied all the time. I was just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm too stupid for MOBAs. I don't know. Paragon and UT for where epic IPs have got shelved for the piece of shit Fortnite. It's very action based. You have a lot of variety in kits and builds you could do. I used to play a lot of Smite though. I was Grandmaster for 3 seasons. Shit burned me out hard. Yeah. Smite's another one. I haven't tried the new Smite as well. I'm just like, yeah. Maybe if I really took some time to get into it, but like, I don't know if it's like my adult ADHD brain sometimes. Like, you know, certain games, like, I don't expect to be a master, like, when I get into them. You know, when you play a game, and you're like, fuck, I'm shit, and you really can't, like, I'm not even gonna, I don't care to get good. I'm uninstalling. Like, that's always been like with me, with MOBAs. I try play them, and I'm like, bro, I suck so bad. I really want to be better than this, but I don't have the desire to put the time in. Played every MOBA except from League. I must have missed Paragon. It was floundering. It had rework every month. It felt like, okay. Yeah, I only played a little bit of it. I mean, I must admit. Played more of predecessor than I did Paragon. I played OG League when I was in high school, and then Dota, but I retired from both. Yeah, I've never played Dota. Just play casual. It's the best advice I can give. If you go competitive, it runs your entire casual. Yeah, that's what Valorant does for me. That's what Valorant does for me. Like, Valorant, I've said this before. Like, COD, I get sweaty in COD, but COD's like an arcade shooter, right? And it's just easy to pick up the sticks and just go ham. Valorant's like that for me. I used to say this to Rosie. I'm better now, actually. I think I've chilled out as I've got older. Driving and playing Valorant, that's like my worst two versions of myself. I'm like so much more toxic dealing with like dumbasses when I'm driving than I normally am. And it's the same when I'm playing Valorant. I am way more toxic than any other time. You know? Like, getting into dumbass unnecessary arguments with people, getting triggered by the slightest little things in-game, you know? It's just, like, yeah, I'm the worst version of myself when I'm playing Valorant. I think everybody is, though, when it comes to those sort of games. Has a gacha space gone to hell? I don't think it's gone to hell, but it's not a great spot, right? But I also think it's a moment for potentially, like, healing a little bit, man. Potentially healing a little bit, you know what I mean? Dota 2 is the most complex, in my opinion. Speaking of Dota 2, the stat system in Endfield is similar to the RTS Warcraft. I never played Warcraft, you know. Never played Warcraft. I only played a little bit of WoW as well, actually. When it comes to MMOs, most I've played is Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, and Elder Scrolls Online. I only played, tiny little bit of WoW. And that was, like, only a few years ago, actually. Glad you didn't turn into... Oh, yeah, I want an E-boy. I want an E-boy. I was just a dickhead. It was one stream. I had to take it down, man, because it went mental. Like, I obviously wasn't saying anything out of pocket that, like, shouldn't be said on stream, but it was just, like, a toxic stream. Like, was in this one game, and it lasted for ages, man. With some scousers, and... Man, they actually were pushing my buttons, and we were arguing the entire game. You know, one of them games, even in ranked, where you're like, fuck the game now. We're just going to shit talk each other for the entire game. And, like, you kind of, like, you don't care about the rounds, but you'll win just enough to keep the game going long enough to shit on each other. You know what I mean? So, it was, it was one of them, man. It was one of them. And, like, quite a few games like that in Valorant turned into that. I was like, you know what? I don't even care about the rank up anymore. All I want to do is argue with this guy. Just keep derailing the stream. Pixie's literally Cal. Back in my childhood, I played a lot of MMOs. Even for like Fiesta, Terra. Oh, fucking hell. Damn. Man, hearing all those, because I've never played those, just makes me think of Josh Strayface. Actually, I think Josh probably still is my favourite YouTuber. The app will continue until morale improves. Gaming Time movie. What time is it? 2 o'clock. My daughter's fellow has played CS since he was 13. He's 26 now, still plays he. CS is one of those games, man. You know, you lock in and you stay, like, you know what I mean? Me and Max in Trash Talks is peak gaming. After quitting MOBA game, I'm not easily annoyed and angry anymore. Single player game is the best cure. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it is. It's cathartic, right? Like, that's why I've been enjoying gacha games recently, because you get a live service experience, so you get constant content. It's just, a lot of them are kind of just like playing old school JRPGs in a way, obviously just kind of bastardized by all the systems to, you know, help the gacha and the FOMO and stuff, like, you know. I wonder if that poor Tesco girl is still stuck in the... Oh, fuck. Is that when we... What did we do now? Is it we rang Tesco and I said I was stuck in the toilets? Why did we do that? I can't remember why we did that. I think that was chat wrote me into that, right? I think chat wrote me into that. And we ran Tesco and I said I was stuck in the toilet. That's what we did, yeah? Or that somebody was stuck in the toilet. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, that was Two does cook in this video. He can be a bit rude and silly, but he has good points. Funny enough, Elsa got me gacha games the anime style, endeared me. I remember the Lord of the Rings and Warhammer 40k Space Marines RTS games back in the day. They were so fun. I'll tell you a game I'm looking forward to. Let me just show you a game quickly. Let me just show you a game I'm looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm a little bit worried about scope creep because it's one dude making it. But oh, man. Looks so good. It's called Beta Decay. Right. And it's got PlayStation 1 style graphics. But it's in like this dystopian techno future. And it's like... It's an MMO RPG with like the systems that it seems like it's going to have is insane. Actually insane. I think it's full loop PvP as well. I believe. Thanks for the sub. I just think it looks incredible. I think it looks incredible. I think it's just so nostalgic for me of PlayStation 1 games. Exactly, kneecapped. I'm incredibly worried about the sculpt creep. Because it's like he's trying to do some insane stuff, right? But the idea and the premise seems so cool. So cool. Like, you can... It's gonna have, like, job roles and everything, right? And the mechas and that in it, like, are insane. Like, full-on pilot mecha, right? Like, you actually, like, control all the individual parts in the mecha and that. You can stop at MMO. Did you ever play God Hand? No. No, I don't think so. I think so, actually, no. The mechs. You can pilot them things. It's after Enfield's dropped now, this is like my most anticipated game. But like, I'm just, you know, it's whether or not it's going to happen. I believe it's going to be only PC, yeah. Okay, metal is this? Looks like we're fighting Tyranids or something. Looks so dark. Gritty. I'm here for it, man. I didn't soul, man. I'm gutted. I really wanted to play it. I didn't get in, though. And AAA devs say people want highly detailed games. Yeah, man. We've lost the desire from the AAA space. Just give us some good shit, right? But, like, it just takes me back to PlayStation 1 era, this does. Just takes me back to the PlayStation 1 era.
It fits like a book. An inability or unwillingness to recognize the needs and feelings of others. I don't know. Maybe me DMing you and it being ignored fucking...
Bro, what did I say? She's going through the textbook fucking definition of a narcissist. I told you that's what Saint was, man. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, have you guys heard this? Have you guys heard this? Have you guys heard this? Let me show you this. You've probably heard it. Let me show you.
Looks like the little matter's gone dead. The little like a minifigure thought that he was all square and all fair. There's somebody please checking his eyesight. The glasses will let Bobby see that no one's on his damn side. He's running just to pay his little widow victim card. Telling people, guys, trust me, please, CJ went too far.
We got Saint fucking diss tracks now.
That's funny. Sorry, kid, I think your mommy's looking for you, buddy. No way. Saint, is that you? I never knew a taco could also look like Sensei Wu. You crawling to other people's suburbs, trying to dig up dirt. Like a stinky little vermin, you was being some slurs. And we all know you're the last one to talk. Your moms have said the worst of words and Daryl Stone roll. You called me skinny and retarded. Couldn't find anything.
Diss tracks in 2026 Unreal.
You could target.
Bobby, now listen here. You're the fine insult could come from up here.
And you'll be trying to come around saying you are not having big man. Stealing spotlight like a very fast man. I'm spotting you.
I thought I made this.
Space man. Having man movies like holy shit man. Losing weight. Low state one. Korean one. He's not the good one. Bring me that shotgun. You are a no fun new version of Gihan.
Oh, Bobby. Little Tekka wrote his song about you, Bobby.
It is called
A 500
ounce, Bobby. You are not ready.
Oh, I love you. Space is healing, man, I'm telling you.
So we lock in with this iron and we put it to face, okay? Yeah, you know we staying St. K. Taking all these bodies with AKs today. Made a fucking song, we had it done today. Now them glasses off, but knowing where he stay. You know fucking bitches, they all knew you were gay. I ain't even homophobic, I'm just talking about you know you gay as shit, boy. He was listen on the team. Shut his ass up and we poke him with a beam. Got an Asian bitch, gave her my sense of being. Feeling like I'm gonna cause what the fuck you mean? My gun shoot fast, feel like I got double tap. Look, go get the
Use your epic rap battles of history to vibe, right?
But boy, I already blown that.
Do you know what? I was thinking that earlier. How funny it would be if, like, Bobby Lee actually, somebody should, like, send him the stuff, because bro would be like, what the fuck is going on over there in the gaming space? Like, everybody hates me. What did I do? What are they saying fuck me for? You know, not realizing what the fuck's going on. Like, if you accidentally walked into the Gacha Twitter one day, you'd be like, bro, what is going on? It'd be funny that would if you fucking actually found it, like, with fucking jokes. Fucking hell. Finds his doppelganger. Dude, that was insane when people were putting his face in AI. And even the AI was saying he resembles Bobby Lee. Crazy. Actually crazy. Insane, man. Actually crazy. Oh, yeah. To be fair, Solo Fat, he wasn't always as bad at that. He's got really bad about that recently. About, like, just taking a snippet of someone. That's what he tried to do with CJ in his 1v9 video, right? I think it was, wasn't he? Was that because like it did appear that Saint kind of did defend Tectone, right? To what he could do, because obviously you can only go so far when there's an active thing going on, and it seemed like he kind of did defend him, and so he focused on that because CJ said he didn't in a live stream. That meant everything in a different video doesn't mean anything, right? Like, he just uses that logical fallacy of, you said 10 things. I can prove that the one thing, actually, you wasn't quite correct on that. So that means all the other 9 things don't matter anymore. And he's really gone hard at doing that now. That's his thing now, isn't he? I'm just going to ignore everything that was said, and then my audience will believe me. I was right, look, he was wrong about that one thing, so we don't even need to discuss the other things, right? We don't even need to discuss the other things. When I thought, was he actually thinking it was a real one? It thought it was the real one. Oh shit! I thought he just thought, fuck, no way. That's jokes. Please don't bother the poor man with this. I think fucking Bobby Lee would find this shit hilarious because he's a funny dude, man. Yeah, CJ cooked him, man. Like, he hit him with, like, reverse jutsu, basically. You know what I'm saying? It's what he did. He hit him with a reverse jutsu, and Saint was like, wait, that's what I do? You can't do that to me. Whoa. We got to call a stop to the game here. Tectone, brother, you got to come in and help me. All right, we got to get YouTube to do something here. Dude did not know what to do, right? He was confuddled, because what Saint likes to do, Saint likes to argue on his rules, right? He likes to hit people by pre-watching their videos, getting a lot of information to counteract the points they've made in their videos, and then if he can't, and I started to see this, like, not too, like, before the CJ thing, if there's things that he doesn't want to acknowledge, he'll skip through someone's video, but he'll get all the glue from his pre-watched videos, right? And then it'll look like, damn, you know, he's on top of this here. But he can't do it with these videos. He can't do it, right? Because he can't do it to CJ. He can't do it to me. You know, he can't do it to Cap either, because Cap's got the receipts. Like, it's like, you know, get to my video, right? Where is he? Like, he ain't gonna watch this stuff, because...
Third world country. Congratulations, that's your new job. You know.
How can you respond to this stuff? We are the most terrible.
That is killing kids in, like, I don't know.
You know, how can you respond to these sorts of things? Because this isn't other people's words. This is his own words. You know what I mean? This is literally him saying these things and then hiding behind the, well, it was just a joke. You inferred it. you know, you inferred it. Like, this is, I think this, like, dudes, the stuff he said about Jenna, I think, is probably the worst he's done, in my opinion. And he's inferred about other people. And the way he treated, like, Ryuku Sensei, and the way he treated, like, Meigi and stuff was terrible. But this, for me, I think this Enfield Gacha statement, I think this was probably the most mental thing I've heard him say. Like, this was mental. Do you know what I mean? Like, genuinely mental.
Opinion on it. People will think worse of you. If you don't want to...
Should have just left it there. Should have just left it there. It's weird for people to think worse of you if you haven't got an opinion on the Enfield Gacha. Should have just left it there. Somebody couldn't have really used that against him. Bit of a stretch, but like, okay, whatever.
Have an opinion about Arknights Gacha. This is like not having an opinion about the Holocaust.
No sane person would say something like that.
I had to leave that clip in a Ryuku because it was just like, right? Oh, fuck. Who says things like that, man? Who says things like that? Like, crazy. And bullying Ryuku is what made me unsub to him in defending the shitty. Right, yeah. Like, that's the thing as well. Is the reason nobody feels bad for Saint is not just because he's gone at people, it's the way he's gone at people, right? Genuinely, like, bullying. Like, there's no other way to describe it, right? Just bullying. Dude's just a bully. And I think it comes from that Napoleon complex. Isn't it? It's the only thing that it can be. It's either that, or not to, like, psychoanalyze the guy, because I don't know him. He hasn't got much going on in his life outside of YouTube. Because why would you be like this? There's no reason to be like this. At all. At all. No, like, when I get off YouTube, I've got my family, you know. I've got the love of my life, who I've been with for 14 years, who's my best friend. You know what I mean? I got my dog. I got the things we do together. You know, I stopped doing this and I enjoy my family. You know, I'm going away the weekend with Rosie and my brother-in-law and my sister. You know, we're going to this, like, I don't know where we're going exactly. They've sorted it all out. And I don't have to drive as well, so fucking buzzing. But we're going to, like, this bookshop that they've really wanted to go to. And it's like, there's a bar in the bookshop and we're stopping over for the night, so we've got a meal booked and everything. It's like, I think that's what dude's lacking in his life. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that's genuinely what he's lacking in his life, and it makes him very bitter. So, like, it kind of is like that stereotypical peaked in high school person. You know, like, he's at his peak at the minute. This is the peak in his life, is YouTube, and he's blowing it by being a complete and utter douchebag because he's so narcissistic. Like, insanely narcissistic. Like, his levels of narcissism are just wild. Like, who else in the space is as narcissistic as him? Like, I don't know. I can't even think of, well, at least in the gacha space anyway. Right? And we've definitely, like, and look, I think you have to have, I don't know if you'd be the definition of narcissistic, but I think you have to have some level of narcissism, if you will, to do YouTube. Because why on earth do you think anybody wants to fucking listen to you? I question that every single day. I'm like, why the fuck do people, like, listen to me? Right? So, like, I think you've got to have that sort of, like, ooh, you know, people are going to care what I've got to say. So I suppose you could say that's some level of narcissistic to a degree. But, yeah, man, I ain't seen anything like that. As having no opinion on history is bad. Wait. What? How is having no opinion on history is bad? No, what he's saying, what he's trying to say is, if you don't have an opinion on the gacha, that's sort of like not speaking up about the Holocaust, right? He's basically what he's trying to, he's conflating the monetization of a gacha system to the attempted extermination of a people. Hey, let's not even be that kind, Orange. It's not about history. It's a specific moment in history when a people were when they were nearly exterminated, right? Like, let's not even conflate it with history. If you were just like, it's like not having an opinion on some shit that happened back in the day. So, okay. You know, it's like one of the most, like, insanely vile extermination attempts in modern history. Can't see your own nightmares. Dope. I love you. Even if it's out loud. You wouldn't believe it if somebody told you, right? You wouldn't believe it if somebody told you. And then this dude will stand there and go, and they chose his side. That means they're bad people. Who's gonna, who's gonna stand by your side, bro? You're basically saying, so what he's saying to me there, by the very definition of what he said, because I've said, gacha systems suck, right? Let's get that out of the way. But I've said, I don't mind Enfield's gacha system. I actually think it's got some positives. So, by the very definition of what he's just said, he's basically saying, using his logic as well, which he did against Gacha Smack, he's basically saying there, I'm chill with what the Nazis did in the Second World War. Like, who says that? Who says that? Like, what? Like, when I first saw that, I was just like, I was stun-locked. I was stun-locked. You know what I mean? Like, genuine. You know those moments in life. You know when you hear somebody say something, you're like, "What the fuck's bro on about?" And you laugh about it. And then you hear somebody say something, and you're like, "What? What did he say?" Like, that was one of those moments, man. Yeah, I agree. Like I say, again, end of the day, we can get into arguments about gacha full stop, right? Gacha sucks. Like, but if you look at it the spectrum, I think, you know, we've said this before, if you're smart with your pulls and you don't care about pity and whatever anyway, it don't really matter. It's a minor conversation. It's not going to change. But the comparisons were just crazy. I do. Shall I tell you what I think, Nihilus? Now, again, I'm probably going to be psychoanalyzing here. I think he had such a major hard-on, specifically for Mr. Pokey and Genazad. What? Let me ask you. I'm going to ask you, though, and I want to see what you guys say to this. What was the two things that Mr. Pokey and Genazad had in common? Man, Wuling's mates. I know, I apologise. Chat trap me. Chat trap me. I need to get grinding, and here I am. Waffling. But what was the two things? I'm curious to see where you guys take these, because I've got my thoughts, potential thoughts. What was the two things that Jenna and Pokey had in common? Think of two things they had in common that was in their life. Specifically what they had in their life. So many weird faces to see Wuling. You know, friggin' Miyuko's in Wuling, man. On good terms with tech. Close with Tecton. Yep. They were close with Tecton. That's what I think it was. I think it was this... Obviously, I've got no proof for this, right? And, you know, this is just me making an assumption. And I'm not saying this is fact, because I'm not like Saint. I don't say something and then say, I've proven it as fact, right? It's... they were both quite close with Tecton, who you would consider friends, right? I think there was because of how narcissistic he is, I think there was a jealousy, right? That two, I think, quite likeable people were friendly with Tecton. I don't think he liked that. I think he really didn't like it. And I think he took great pleasure in separating I think he did with Pokey, but it worked, right? I think somewhat, I don't know if it worked. I think he's still chilled with Genazad, but I don't know. I think he took pleasure in... You could tell... I think he enjoyed trying to separate them. Do you know what I mean? Now I'll make that assumption, look at him going after Smack now. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, man. Obviously, I've got no proof to this, right? This is a fucking Noakes moment. Was it Dokes, you know, from Dexter? This is a, like... I can't prove it, but you know, I don't know, because like them was real. Like he had a hard on for them, didn't he? More than anybody. Dogs, that's it. Yeah, he had a real hard on for them too, more than anybody. And I always found it really interesting. And that's the only thing I could come to, right? Was that it's just a game theory. That why would he attack Tech his friends are just dumb? Because I think that's the type of person he is. Like, he thinks he's the most important person in the room, doesn't he? And I think he's that type of person that somebody who he looks up to, they're the bigger dog in the situation. He has to be the right-hand man. That's how it feels like to me. Again, total, I'm just making this up, right? I've got no evidence to prove this at all. It's just a feeling, right? It's just a feeling. It's just how it feels to me. Because it was like the way he specifically went after them. Like, you know. Yeah, dude, insane amount of thumbnail. I think Pokey's the one he went after the most, right? You get to his videos. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 videos with Mr. Pokey in the thumbnails. And I'm sure that that's not all the videos about him. You know what I mean? And this bro thinks we're farming. You know? Fucking hell, bro. I'm curious about this video. Should we watch this video? Let's watch this video, chat. Get this out. All right. Big new changes coming to Everness to Everness NTE overview. This, got to test NTE in preparation for his brand new second closed beta. Okay, so they got to test this before the beta came out. I'm curious.
I'm going to be checking out the many big changes that Neverness to Everness has received. It is an upcoming supernatural RPG with tons of open world.
How does the game run?
And its CBD
you guys who are playing it, how is it running?
Begun.
How's the
Lots of exciting new stuff is coming, so be sure to pre-register for the game using my link below. And it will be able to be played on
we
PC,
haven't watched a iOS,
video. Android, and PS5, with the game's full release set to be on track for sometime during 2026. Now, this video is
sure
sponsored by
March
NT,
or
but
May.
I'm mostly going to be showing you around all the new features and stuff you might enjoy. So let's check them out. First off, if you don't know, Neverness to Everness is a supernatural open-world gacha RPG. This
is it
UE5,
is
in
it?
the city of Hethro, and you're part of a team that hunts anomalies and
Hethro.
investigates.
Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, that stumped me. I'm not gonna lie. Hethro. I always looked at it as Hethro. I was just like, dude, I really don't like the name of the city. Hethro. Okay, that's definitely better than what I thought it was.
Supernatural occurrences happening in the city.
You think NTE will be more successful than Ananta?
To contrast the mysterious and psychological
that is a
horror
hot take,
elements
because I
in the
do think
story,
most people think Ananta will do better, right? Gotta see how Ananta's monetized, alright, because he's not gonna have a traditional gacha system, is he?
also have a very comedic and upbeat cast of characters. You can see in these cutscenes just how lively they can get.
The cutscenes do look amazing. I love that they're willing to add in like 2D animation into the actual cutscenes as well. I really like that contrast and the mix. I'm a big fan of that. I think it's actually got some like ZZZ comic book style panel stuff as well, yeah.
Climbing like an assassin on city walls. I don't know how this is legal. You can also glide around from a great
height. It's no 50-50, yeah. I heard that.
You can drive around the city like a complete
and pity carries over as well, right?
Or you can drive around like a sane person and enjoy the beautiful city views.
City does look good though. Really does, doesn't it?
There are activities you can do that make the city feel like it's thriving, like of course stealing cars and escaping the police.
What happened with the wheel then?
But actually you can play in arcades, make deliveries, race with NPCs, or even your friends online.
Okay, so I'll enjoy this stuff.
The city has day and night time as well as weather systems, and the time will matter for certain things.
Physics still look a bit spooky. They look better, but they look a bit better though, but still looking rather spooky.
As for the combat in this game, it's a 4-character team system with elemental reactions, quick swap abilities, perfect dodging. You've probably played stuff with similar systems, but it has differences that feel good and fluid. And with some
so are they trying to like kind of merge the WUA / Genshin style then, are they? Is that what they're going for there?
Improvements and more characters.
Driving feels awkward. It does look at what's going on, Drax.
Experience. With the new CBT and of course release, not only will more regions be able to play, but again, PC, iOS, Android, and PS5 can all experience Neverness to Everness. So what new stuff is coming over to NTE that you might want to try out? Well, for me at least, one thing was them finally adding Daffodil as a playable character. She is a burst DPS with a gorgeous ultimate and satisfying slashing abilities.
Animations
but
look
along
good.
with her, NTE also added GE1.
The combat looks like it's a bit more impactful than in the previous tests as well. Because that's one thing from, because I haven't played it, so I'm only going off what I saw. And I saw that people did say this as well, that it just seemed like it lacked a little bit of impact and pace sometimes. She's got big hands. Man, I remember that about Terra Fantasy, man. Some of the characters had massive hands, man.
Despite her cool hat and elegant outfit, she actually goes kind of crazy in combat with grouping and lots of pew-pewing with her guns. Lots of dashes too, she's pretty fun. Edgar was added as a low rarity healer for those that need a little sustaining help. I didn't really like him, but he's probably useful. And Haniel is a low rarity damage boosting support. I used her a lot to help my main carry, and I feel like she's going to be that cheaper unit that never leaves the meta. The character design in this game is very poppy, sometimes too much for me.
What's the skin saying in this game? Because this feels like a game, looking at some of the characters, they're going to lean heavily into skins. Be interested to... Is there stuff like that in the beta already? Combat looks ass to me. I saw as the characters interact with the open world too, one of them can full-on time stop arrange it. Okay. Might just play this game for Daffodil. It's a very easy background. I like it. Give all the skins of in-game. Oh, can ya? Oh shit. Okay.
The characters like
so
Adler,
is that in-game currency that you get from pulling or dupes or search shop, or is it just in-game currency, like actual just in-game currency?
Daffodil and
not a fan of the character designs at all.
Again. You can really spot the standard user in
I
this
like
game,
her.
Though. I also do hope they add more A ranks, as currently the roster is
I like this character as well.
ranks, but it is still in beta, so maybe it's not
Some of them are a little bit
launch. And you can put these new characters to good use, as they've introduced giant team-based dungeons this beta test. There should be lots of different combat modes to try out your skills and team combinations in.
When they say giant team-based dungeons, are these proper dungeons? Are these like MMO type dungeons? Because a lot of people in the gacha space say dungeons, but like they conflate that a little bit sometimes. And I'll look at the dungeon they're talking about, and it's just literally like either an instance or it's, you know, it goes as maybe far as something like I don't know. Depths of Elusive Realm. Actually, Depths of Elusive Realm was good though, so I don't know.
But you can't go killing anomalies in any old fit, and so character outfits are another new system that they introduced. Now we can trip out our main character right from the get-go and make them look like many things, like a convict. And hey, if you don't vibe with the main design of a character, it seems NT is committed to releasing a bunch of cool skins. And at least you can completely change how they look with some of these and make them look like they're stuck in Halloween the whole year.
Yeah, that's
now,
cool.
characters aren't just only for style and combat, they also appear in the story, of course. But they've newly added both character invitations and random encounters. You'll be able to invite characters over to your house and interact with them, drive around with them even, or ride together on a motorcycle. Just don't crash. And whilst roaming around town, you may see them around here and there. For example, I met Daffodil whilst being Daffodil herself, which I'm sure was pretty freaky for her. And then I proceeded to showcase my amazing charisma in dialogue with her and regret the photo I took in the earlier quest. To make the city even livelier, NPCs
Bro, just
actually
clip through the
respond to
car.
you attacking them now, no more staring at you as you unleash your chain of abilities. They can run away, fight back, or call the police, which is less cool.
See,
And
like
hey,
for
you can
me,
even take their cash.
that's what they really need to work on, right? Because I think when you're going to create a game that has this urban environment, and this might be a psycho thing to say, right? Obviously, somebody who used to enjoy GTA, the reason like those sandbox experiences are so fun is because how the NPCs react to you, right? You pull out a gun in GTA, people are like, whoa, yo, you know what I mean? You put a big thing for me is the way NPCs ragdoll. Do you know what I mean? Like, one of the most fun things to do in like GTA, you know, when you look like bump into somebody to the point where like they'll trip up a curb and fall over and they're ragdoll in a cool way. That sort of stuff for me really adds a really cool element of like kind of just messing around with the people in the game. So I think really working on that sort of stuff as well. It looks like they're definitely trying to improve it, but I'm really big into that stuff. I am.
And then there are so many more activities you can experience.
Okay.
There's this.
Hold on, what we got there? We got racing teams across the city. Await your challenge. Beat them and make your own legend. Want to prove yourself? Race against other than arenas. That's online. So that's PvP, right? Friends in your spare time. Race friends. Complete fiercely, but keep the friendship. So can you just bring people into your world as well? Is it just like co-op? Because I think a game like this as well, it'll probably be far too much to expect of a gacha game. But having like online servers would be kind of cool, where you can just like, you know, like GTA Online. I don't think you'd ever get that though, man. So, you know, this is a Chinese game, so running over civilians. Yeah, I suppose.
There are so many more activities you can experience. There's the City Tycoon system where you can manage properties and businesses. There is a whole fishing system added with an entire database of fish to collect. So if you ever want to just vibe and enjoy a nice calm time after a stressful day, go fish a bit.
I do like the look of the game though.
Totally legal races with
I quite like the setting of the city. I do.
I cannot wait to race.
It feels like a nice place to
game releases.
Just being.
Of course, I'm gonna have to get a better car than what these guys have.
So I think this game will really thrive on its activities, right? And how many activities it comes out in May, does he? How many activities you can do in? Obviously, the driving's got to be good, but how many activities you can do? Because I feel like this could just be fun, just, you know, doing that sort of cathartic experience of like, oh, I'm just gonna go fishing, or I'm just gonna go do this little thing here that's just like I switch off. I've got a video on the second monitor on YouTube, and I'm just kind of like zoned out playing. Sometimes it's nice to have games like that, and I think a game like this could be quite successful if it did that.
New vehicles, and they also made them interact with the environment more realistically than the last version. So driving feels much cooler now.
Looked a bit weird at the back. That did.
You can also deliver goods with the delivery system.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Little things like that I like.
You can play mahjong in
like stuff as well. Somebody who's like a big fan of things like Yakuza and stuff, you know, give me little mini games where I can go and play stuff like this. I'm here for it.
Why not go swimming?
It's just checking the game.
Get arrested and end up in prison if you really want to experience that kind of lifestyle.
So I was watching Foxhole do this. Like the prison things look like it's quite deep. At one point, dude was in like a first-person view trying to dig out the bricks, calling the guards, doing prison jobs, cleaning the walls and stuff. Like it looks like it's actually got like a lot of stuff to do to get out of prison. And then like once you're out of prison, he like jumped into the water and he had to get on a boat and fucking ride the boat back to the main part of the city. I was like, dude, they went all in with the prison system in the game.
Escape. And so you can just get up to a whole ton of cool things in this game. It kind of has something for everyone. Chaotic driving and combat for people wanting some thrills. Chill driving and fishing for those that want to relax. You don't have to just do quests all the time, and it takes the focus away from having to pull characters. I think after more optimization, quality of life, and bug fixes, this game should be in a pretty decent place, and it's not even finished with the beta tests. So if you're excited about any part of this game, let me know below.
Do you reckon that could potentially be like the next wave of like what makes like the next successful set of gacha games, right? Is really like, obviously they need to get you to go for the gacha, right? They're going to want you to want to spend on the gacha, but attempt to give you so much of a game that you don't consistently just think, oh, I've got to pull. Let me just quickly start pulling, because I think we're all gacha gamers, right? One of the first things you do when you go on a gacha game is you look at the store. What the fuck's in the store? Let me have a look at the gacha banner. Let me throw a couple of pulls. We're degenerates, right? But I think the more games can try and give us so much of that we don't necessarily go to it first, I think there can be this potential success, right? And I know it sounds like an oxymoron of like, well, of course they're going to want to push you to the store as much as possible. But there's something to be said about games that are just good. And then the FOMO can kind of naturally come in anyway, I guess, right? Because you're immersed, you're invested kind of thing. And I think once you're invested, you're gonna be, you're gonna be spending then, aren't you? Or just potentially like be a free to play player that spreads the word of mouth kind of thing. Yeah, I'm gonna play. I'm a little bit sad I didn't get into the beta, but yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I want to check it out. It'd be nice to see a redemption for Hodder, right, after all the shit they got for Terra Fantasy. Yo, what's going on, Danny Shark? Yakuza, Mahjong, Soul, teach me the hard way. Now Blackjack, Mahjong, and card game in Yakuza. That game is he's a clickbait. I'm just playing mini games. Yo, Yakuza's dope, man. Check all the packs, yeah. Yeah. There's more and more MMO games with gacha mechanics from Asian developers. Yeah, okay. All right. You know what? I'm going to subscribe to this dude, actually. I've never seen content from this guy. What's his name? Boba Certified. What does he just do? All games, or? Okay, so got a bit of HSR. The Endfield. Okay, that's a HSR. Okay, so it looks like he's mainly HSR, yeah. Okay, yeah, man. So, that's a good video. That's a good video. All right, let's see what Tuu's got to say. Let's see what Tuu's got to say, and then we jump into the game. I do apologise, guys. I got to be honest. Stream is a bit of a bust today. I didn't really want to turn it into a Saint stream. Kind of turned into a bit of a Saint stream because, yeah, it's hard not to, really, to be fair. Let's see if Cat's managed to pull herself away.
But you critiquing my content. Don't do that to me. So I'm going to make an expose video on you. Some content creators thrive on creating original, entertaining content. Others thrive on drama and the plight of other creaters. Some creators even
I was about to say, yo, let's see if Cat's playing NTE. Nah, she's still there. It's hard not to at the minute, though, right? Because he's like, dude's been such a fucking shitbag in the fucking community for the last year that it's like, it's hard not to. All right, let's watch this video from Tuhu, and then we play the game. I do want to watch these as well. The vastest world in gaming just doubled in size. And I do want to listen to the EP as well for Chen. I need to listen to that. I'm slacking, man. I'm slacking. Cat's on vengeance. I don't blame her. Like, the way he was talking about her in his wild. She's took the brunt of it, man. Dude's too scared. Like, in a sense, like, Cap getting involved, it's been good because it's been another megahorn. But it's also allowed Saint to focus on Cap and try and attack her in the sense that, well, you don't know what's going on, so I don't have to prove it because it's a private affair. Some of it is right. And it's allowed him to try and turn away from CJ. Because CJ's really, insane 1 hour gaming session after 3 hours of yapping in React session. I know. I apologise. I apologise today. We got the rest of the week, though. We're locking in this week. We are going to do this at some point, but I might do this tonight. Actually. We'll do the Saint on task files, and then we'll get to gaming tomorrow, yeah? Properly. We're going to get to hook down the single bathroom. Honestly, I feel bad, man. That wasn't the plan today. Genuinely didn't want to do this. I was like, I want to lock in. But we'll look at the files later because I'm curious. And again, with the files, I know there's some stuff from the Discord. I'm not going to... Well, I don't know what's in there. Actually, let's wait and see what's in there. I haven't even ready. All right, let's see what he's got to say then. Can't watch him be back later. Oh, what, you're not a fan of Tuhu? You're not a fan of Tuhu, are you? At least listen to the Chen EP. It's really good. All right, nobody soul offer. I'll catch you in a minute. All right, let's see what he's got to say. My first impressions of Arknights Endfield. I'm interested to see what Tuhu's got specifically. Well, he's the god of gacha gaming, right? And do play so many gacha games. I think it's relevant to see what he's got to say. So, yeah, let's see what he's got to say then, man.
So, dudes, it's your boy Tuhu. It's the second week of Endfield being out by the time you see this, and given how excited for it I was personally, and seeing how a lot of other people out there are enjoying it too, I figure now is a good time for me to make a first impressions video on the game and share my thoughts.
One thing I will say to him, last video I saw, or last clip of him I saw, dude was fully shaved, I think. I think it's the meta, bro. I think it's the meta.
on what the game does well and what it could do better. For those of you who don't know who I am, like I said, I'm Tuhu, and I fucking love gacha games. I've been playing them for the past 8.5 years, and currently I'm maining 19 of them.
19.
No, you didn't hear that wrong.
Insane.
And no, I didn't.
Actually insane. I couldn't do that. So is this what he's doing at the minute? FGO, Azure Lane, Arknights, Blue Archive, Genshin, Nikkei, Star L, Aether Gazer, Snowbreak, Wuthering Waves, Zenless on Zero, Girls Frontline 2, Exedra, Brown Dust 2, Uma Musume, Horizon Walker, Chaos Zero Nightmare, Duet Night Abyss.
Starter 19. Those being, hold on, this will take a minute. FGO, Azure Lane, Arknights, Genshin Impact, Blue Archive, Nikkei, Star Rail, Aether Gazer, Snowbreak, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone 0.
Got a job now, so he's shaving. Yeah, I think he looks better on him. Looks better on him.
Brown Dust 2, Uma Musume, Horizon Walker, Chaos Zero Nightmare, Duet Night Abyss,
Bro,
and
pulled his
Arknights
resume, you know.
For this reason that I sometimes
CZN's a
call
good game,
myself
man.
the god
It is a good
of gacha
game.
games. People occasionally like to engagement farm on Twitter, talking about how much they claim to be addicted to gacha games. But this ain't no artificial engagement bait over here with what I'm doing. This is all for the love of the game, baby.
Bro's like, you think you're a crackhead? You think you're a crackhead? Bro, I am the final boss of crackheads.
Relevant to the video itself, as you saw earlier, I've been playing OG Arknights, the first game, since July of 2020, and I even made a video last year or so glazing that game as the single best gacha game that you can play right now. And before you ask, no, I wasn't sponsored to make that video. I've never been sponsored to play a gacha game, and I don't plan to be anytime soon. And as for Endfield itself, I've been playing it steadily over the past 2 weeks ever since it's come out.
Same.
Not as much as I'd like to, though, since real life is a
Same. Like, I haven't been able to play it as much as I'd liked, and then when I have, I've been involved in dumbass drama. So yeah, I admit I would like to play more. I'm actually at the same time though, I've been enjoying taking it steadily because I really like this game, and because I've already seen some people in my Discord server. And, hey, not judging you, because play the game you want to. I'm like, I've got nothing to do at the minute. I'm just waiting for endgame. I'm kind of glad I'm not at that point. You know, I'm kind of glad I'm not at that point.
Bitch sometimes, but I'm doing what I can.
You gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
Some godlike pulls for Searcher, though, where I one-multied both her and her signature weapon, and more recently was able to pull Angelina early, so
Nice.
even though I'm not as far along in the game as other creators are, I've still been vibing out enjoying the game so far anyway. Lastly, I want to make it very clear right now that I don't normally do videos like this. Other gacha
You're almost at
content
that point.
creators out there do.
Yeah, I've still got lots of side missions and exploration to do as well. And I haven't even got a character maxed out yet. I've got no, obviously, because I can't do my, I think I've got to get to WULING, right, to start doing my my essence farming properly, right? Because you've got to get the tickets, haven't you? And you've got to upgrade, what's it in, was it the depot in WULING, right, if I believe, right? I think.
Review videos all the time on new gacha games.
Hit him with the OG names. That's all I was thinking when he said that.
It's impossible to accurately judge a gacha game in its entirety until it's been out for at least half a year or so. But I want to make an exception for Endfield here because it is a.
I get what he's saying. I think it is. It's like it's hard to review a game that's a live service game right off the bat, but I think you can, like, review the launch 1.0 experience, I suppose. I get what he's saying, no, but it's hard with a live service game. When can you say you review it right? Because it continues on forever, right? I think you've at least got to, I suppose if you're going to do, like, a 1.0 review, clock the 1.0 content before the next set of content comes out, and then I think you can be like, you know what? Well, first impressions are fine, aren't they?
Gacha game that I've been highly anticipating and looking forward to, and one whose progress I'd like to keep an eye on as time goes on. Alright,
Okay.
with all those quick disclaimers out of the way, let me talk about the things that Endfield does well. And since I mentioned vibes, let's start with those. The vibes of this game are immaculate. As
Yeah.
someone who's a growing fan of
Impeccable.
astrology and listens to hour-long videos about exoplanets on a second monitor, I love the
Based. I do that shit.
fact that not only does the game take place on like an alien planet somewhere, but also you can see that for yourself when you just go outside in game and look up at the sky at the ringed gas giants kind of sitting there. I'd actually love to see Kai Planet do a video.
I really want a proper day and night cycle in the game. Do you think that's ever going to happen? Like, do you think we'll ever get that? Or do you just think we'll have regions that are like nighttime regions and stuff?
On how realistic Talos 2 is as a habitable planet. The art style and overall aesthetic of Enfield is great too. It goes for a grittier, more realistic almost type of aesthetic, which matches the Arknights IP as a whole. I know that sounds kind of strange.
Probably not. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Look like this,
probably regions will be set up in a certain way. Well, though,
it helps contribute to the general atmosphere of the game and set it apart from the other big gachas. I'm also
in regard to the grittiness, I think in the previous tests, I think it was in the closed beta 1, it felt a bit more gritty, specifically the conversations that went on around Ginny, because that was a lot darker. I don't know, I can't say because I ain't finished all WULING off yet, so when you compare it to Arknights, it's nowhere near as gritty, right? But it's definitely more gritty than Genshin. Yeah, maybe, I suppose, when you look at its contemporaries, I guess.
Fan of, like, grittier, darker.
I really don't consider it gritty, you know? But maybe it will. I hope it will. Like, I hope we do have storylines that get like that. Like, again, with the Certa storyline, right? They gave me kind of what I wanted there, and I want more of it, because I said, with the whole reconvener thing and them having memories of the past self, the potential there to have introspective storylines based around, like, what does it mean to be yourself, and, you know, the idea of, like, trying to break free of those memories of this other person that's kind of connected you to you, like, intrinsically, because you have those memories, but at the same time lacking a lot of other memories and being a new person at the same time. Like, there's a lot of interesting stories to be made around that, and I did quite like what they did with Certa, and I loved that in that small amount in the Certa storyline, the ending. I loved that. We need more of that. Hypergryph.
Atmospheres just in general, so
missed out on Certa, so I'm really bummed.
Me quite a bit already. I mean, just listen to the kinds of music
you lost you 50-50.
Their trailers
Look
or
at the transport.
screamo metal from Starset,
Playing
and
Gambling.
the lobby music goes like this.
Banger. Goes so hard, doesn't he?
Actually, let me gush about the main theme for a second here. I think this is the single best main theme that I've ever heard out of a gacha game, at least out of the ones I've
Started after a banner ended.
As I
yeah, but there's an overlap in the banner system in this game now. So she's a potential spook. Yeah.
Showed in the beginning, I play quite a few of them. This shit gets you hyped to play the game, man. Like, you're here to colonize this planet and destroy its environment by throwing down factories everywhere like it's China after Nixon hung out with Deng Xiaoping that one time. Hell, it even features a little leitmotif from another game that I've played before called Into the Breach.
Yeah, that goes hard. Oh, I see what he's saying there, actually. Yeah, I see.
Like, I know Lowlight knows about things like Rainbow Six Siege and Destiny, but what the hell did he play this game? Another major part of the vibes is the fact that your entire team is out with you physically in the game. Compare this to all the other previous Big Four gachas, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa, where you have a team.
For immersion, it's so nice the way you squad with you, right? It's so nice.
Yeah, but you only have one character out at a time unless they're doing some sort of like off-field thing in the middle of a fight. I'm not trying to paint that as like a bad thing per se. It's obviously a very stylistic choice that they've gone with, and those games all have their own unique combat identities because of it. But Endfield is the first big production gacha where your whole team, your teammates, are their
I think it makes fights seem more of a spectacle without having to go mental. And at the same time, more chaotic, but not chaotic in the sense of, oh, this is just bad combat because it's just overly, you know, there's too much going on. But, you know, it looks like a real scrap, right? Everybody's like, you know, you jump in some dude, like, right? It's I love it, man.
Persistent entities in the game. Prior to this, the only other action RPG gacha that I've played that also does this is called Ether Gazer, where you run 3 characters in a team and you control the team leader while the other 2 are controlled by the game. But Endfield is an open world game, which means that naturally your teammates can interact with the world around them too. Obviously they'll assist you in combat, but they'll do stuff outside of combat too, like help you mine ores and water crops, pick up loot for you, and even find chests and auralines that you might have missed. These are the little things that help so much in making it feel like, yeah, you're rolling around in an actual team in this game. Like, you're pulling with the boys and the gals to kick some landbreaker ass and chew some Originium bubblegum. My hope is that Hypergryph can expand on teammate interaction like this even more, as in you being able to directly interact with your teammates if you want to, and do, like, I don't know, silly little things with them, like you say hi to them and they'll say hi back to you or something like that.
It seems like NTE's got a lot of that, right, with the characters around, like, your house and stuff. Like I was watching Ryuku playing, who was cleaning the ears of one of the characters. I was like, yo, I've seen everything now.
And speaking of kicking ass, combat feels great in this game too. For starters, I appreciate the fact that you can just hold left click or right trigger on controller, I think it is, to auto combo instead of having to spam click like you have to in the other games. But more importantly, a lot of the attacks in the game, like skills, final strikes, and ults, hit like fucking trucks. Like your isekai enemies back to Terra. Like, just look at Surtur's final strikes, or whichever these are, especially this one where she looks like she's shoving her sword into the ground and then twisting it like a key. Like, oh shit. Can you do that again, Surtur? Let me see that again. Oh yeah, baby. That's hot. I find the slower paced nature of Enfield's combat very satisfying, not only because it helps make things like skills and final strikes feel a lot heavier, like they have a lot more impact, but also because it provides a nice little counterweight to the faster paced combat of other gacha games that I also play, like Genshin, Zenless, and WUWA. I will say that Endfield, being the newest gacha I'm playing at the moment, helps because its gameplay still feels novel and exciting and new, and there's still a lot for me to learn about it, but I think the slower paced nature of Enfield's gameplay overall will still help set it apart from the others for years to come. It's also really nice that you can level up characters very easily in this game, at least for now, as in the material.
I haven't gone to 90 yet with units, but I've heard that that last stretch to 90 gets expensive, yeah?
Grinding process. Everything feels very streamlined. All the characters need the same materials, at least for now again. So if you can level up one character that you have in your roster, you can level up anyone else too. At least up to
90, the masters become rather expensive,
and beyond that, and that's going to become very investment heavy. But that's how the first game was too.
60s and 90s expensive.
Arknights, so there's no surprises.
I've
also since learned from watching other creators like Cookie.
Yeah, I don't think I've gone past 60. I don't think I have anyway.
Endfield doesn't really have any content that would like even want you to have level 80 or 90 characters anyway. So what this means is that the game is trying to encourage its players to just level up everyone, so that way people have as many options available to them as possible.
See, like, that's one thing where I benefited at the start with Arknights, right? Is if you went too hard horizontally trying to build people up, you would burn out quick, right, in terms of mats and stuff. Well, I feel like this game, they've done it in a way that allows you to really go horizontal early on. And then if you as you start focusing, then you have to like lock in a little bit on certain units, because obviously like the cost like jumps up quite a bit.
Which is very cool. Now, with all that being said, let me talk about the nitpicks that I have with Endfield.
90s unnecessary, just helps you DPS.
I do like it a lot, and I look forward to learning how it works properly in the future.
I just want to get gold gear unlocked and start doing my essences.
Right now, the overall visual clarity of Enfield's combat is pretty trash, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when shit starts hitting the fan when you get into combat, I can't see shit with all the combat effects going on. And this is very annoying because
I suppose maybe it's the team I'm using though, right? So when I was using my physical team, I didn't feel like that. And my electro team, I don't feel like that. But I must admit, watching Surtur there's a lot going on. But so far, I haven't felt like there's too much visual clutter, personally. But then again, looking at that, there's a lot coming off Surtur there. That That is something to, I suppose, as more people get more premium units, they are going to be more flashy. So, say you've got somebody like Serta, because she does look quite flashy there. And then you've got 3 other units on your team that are really flashy as well. Like, we might get into a problem there. That's definitely something for Hypergryph to think about.
It gets very difficult for me to see.
Serta's team's very hard to read. It does look a lot harder than what my team is.
I know some
enemy attacks at the minute, I'm using what? Ardelia, Arknights, Perlica, and fucking... Fuck, I forgot her name. Avwema. There we go. That's my squad at a minute. That like really doesn't cause any visual clarity issues at all.
Telegraph, like their charge attacks or whatever they're called. But
oh yeah, this looks terrible on the YT bit, right? Because it's took from his streams, right?
Like fighting against
there's a lot going on though.
Once, it becomes really easy to lose track of when enemies are about to like throw something out at you. I guess you could say that it kind of comes with the territory because, you know, entire team's out on the field at the same time and all that, so, like, what else did you expect? But
I think this game's one of those games where maybe it's like... I think the most of the times when I feel like, one, it's just I'm zoned out and I ain't dodging right or something, but I feel like it's when you get off-screened a lot of the time, you know, because... That's how you can struggle sometimes in this game, right? Is when you're fighting a lot of ads and you might be fighting one particular enemy and then you've got like they're coming in off the edge kind of thing. Yeah, again, I suppose it's the team I'm using. I've had no issues with visual clarity at all.
For example, you can have your entire
still using the physical team.
Like,
yeah, I'm still using Electro team, man.
Going on at the same time, and yet I feel like you can still see what's going on very clearly in that game. Matter of fact, the lack of visual clarity reminds me a lot of my time playing Wuthering Waves back when that game first came out too. Since I have a very similar critique of that game, where at times I have trouble seeing what
Azure per million looks insane for visual clutter.
Now that WoW has been out for like almost 2 years now, I've gotten mostly used to how its gameplay looks, and I've been able to adjust. It's only during like tactical holograms, for example, that I still occasionally can't see what the fuck. But again, like I said, in Endfield, I feel like it's really easy for a fight to just kind of start getting out of hand visually, and thus it becomes really easy for your characters to get kicked in the face once and lose half their health. Clearly, part of this is just like a skill issue on my part, but I get the feeling that this whole visual clarity thing will continue being a problem for me more so than other gacha games. Again,
potentially
due to the nature of it being a game where you have your entire team out at the same time and everyone's doing their bullshit at the same time too. Skill chains, while they are fun to watch, are very boring in terms of execution because all you're doing is just spamming E. I know that might sound a bit strange to people since, you know, people like to joke about other gacha games like Genshin being E.
I don't know, because it's like, with me at the minute, it depends on what you're doing, right? Because, like, I'm running out of Weather, so Final Strike, then I'll E into Ardelia, I think it is, right? Then Battle Skiller, right? Because that's, I forgot now. Is that how you consume the corrosion? You had the corrosion, I forgot exactly. And then I usually go through my E's and then into my Arclight battle skill, and then usually come back to Avwen, and then on the next, by the next Final Strike, and I can use her E, and then line myself up and, you know, suck all her electro, whatever they're called, back in. And I feel like with this electro team specifically, it feels like you can switch things up a little bit, right? Because you can go through that particular rotation, if you will, or like just drop into like, you know, maybe I'll burn through a bit of SP, so I'll drop back in and I'll pump fucking Perlica skill and then get straight back into Avuema and line up a bunch of enemies that way and then pop her ult and then do that again kind of thing. Like, you know, it feels like there's a little bit of flexibility in how you kind of run your abilities. Do you know what I mean? And it's just really satisfying, that is, for me. I suppose, like, though, the content in the game at the minute is it's a difficulty where, because I've seen some people saying, I'll just left click and spam. And I suppose we're at a point where you probably can do that at the minute, right? It's when you start to come to the more difficult content where you might need to, you know, right, rather than hit the skill here, I need to hit the battle skill and then the skill, or the skill, then the battle skill, then go on to my next skill kind of thing, like, you know what I mean?
Q simulators, but personally I think it would have been a lot more fun in Endfield here if you had to hit your 1, 2, 3, 4, your actual normal skill buttons to activate your combo skills too, since a lot of the time these days when I play Endfield, I just kind of sit there spamming E, so that way I can use those combo skills as soon as they trigger because I know they're coming eventually. Related to this is the fact that using a combo skill right after you use a normal skill actually eats the normal skill. I've had plenty of instances when I want to use a skill, like Aya's skill for example, to heal my Surtur, but then her combo skill triggers and I use it on instinct and it completely cancels Aya's normal skill so that she can use her combo skill instead. To be fair, I don't think this happened.
I think that's just, if he has got himself into a routine of just spamming E, that's, you know, I think that's just a try and pull yourself out of the E spam, right, and maybe think about the combat a little bit more. But then again, like I say, if the game's training you with easy combat, you're gonna, like, that's a player. I don't want to be like skill issue, but it's like, you know, you got, that's where you got to think about what you're doing there, right? That's the whole point of like the SP bar and stuff as well, is you can't just spam all the time. Otherwise, I think that's why I see a lot of people say, well, the combat ends up being slow. And it's because if you are sometimes just spamming in combat, you eat all your SP straight away. And then yeah, you're just like, waiting to build your SP back up, aren't you? And get a few dodges into, then try and go again, like.
With all characters. For example, I don't think Angelina can cancel her normal skill with her combo skill, so I don't know how frequently this happens with other characters. But it's not the fact that
I'm just gonna use combo. See, pop up.
But more so that it eats the skill point.
I can understand that.
Like,
it's easy. I do myself sometimes.
Skill,
you know, I'll forget
like
to hit my
this,
battle skill. I'm like, right, I need to pop my battle skill. Fuck!
And that's
I just
pretty
spam the skill.
Since the team that I like using doesn't seem to build skill points all that fast. Again, probably a skill issue on my part in terms of like team building and gear, but I'd still like it if you could at least.
So I mean, that's the whole point why they have that that bar that counts down, right? It's to allow you to be able to do that, because sometimes you want to be popping that combo skill with when you've got enough SP to maybe chain it with another particular battle skill or something like that, or vice versa. So like, you know, spamming through them as well. Like, you know, you could do it, but I suppose. Well, I'm hoping when we start to get to more difficult content, you'll probably get punished for that sort of stuff, aren't you?
Point back. Also relevant to this is the 3 skill point cap. I would like it to be a 4-point cap. I'm not sure why they limit you to 3 when you have 4 characters on your team total. Not only that, but you also start with only 2 skill points when you first initiate combat.
See, like, there's part of me, I get what he's saying there, and then there's that other part of me that's like, I think that adds a bit of patience and planning him right, because you start into the combat with your 2 bars full, so it kind of encourages you in a sense, depending on how your team's built up to, right, go through, finish your first final strike at least, then be set up to bing, 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 you know what I mean, kind of thing. Because when you do first start playing, you initially, like, you start spamming, right, and you'll find yourself being in that place of lacking SP where the game's trying to tell you, look, go in, and it's encouraging you to, pop your SP, your first final strike, should I say? Sorry, get into the fight, get your SP bar filled up, and then, start going from there, kind of thing.
At least I've never seen my team start with all 3 at once at the start of a fight. And against tougher enemies that have charge attacks or those wind-up attacks.
Is there any character in the game that gives that? I don't think there is there? I wonder if there'll be gear and stuff that will do that in the future, or characters that will do that. If you've got them in your team, you enter combat fully stacked with SP.
You want to have at least 1 skill point ready to interrupt them. Maybe there's a reason for why skill points are set up this way. Hell, now that I think about it, maybe you're meant to rely more on combo skills rather than your normal skills for damage, and your normal skills are mainly there to interrupt enemy attacks or help build stacks for a character or something.
Well, yeah, it's a little bit of both, right? You can use them as, because sometimes you'll be forced to use a battle skill sometimes, or retreat a little bit, if you will. And use that SP where you're like, fuck, I really could have not done with doing that there. But I think it's a bit of both, right? It's either one to interact with your skill or to stack something for another character. So yeah, I don't know. I got to push back on this. Yeah, I'm disagreeing on his combat takes here. I'm not saying it would be wrong to have that skill bar filled or even have an extra one, but I quite again, I'm that type of person. I'm okay with friction in a video game where the game's like, look, you've got these things you can do, but it's not just a complete free for all. Do you know what I mean? You've got limits, and you got to work around them limits, haven't you? By either team building or a bit of patience, you know, going through, getting that final strike, getting a few dodges in, and then going to town kind of thing, like.
I'll find out exactly.
Not just the same rotation again. Again, yeah, it's a good point, Rasanju. That's why they use to interrupt those, because it's to get you to pop something like that. And it's like I say, with my team, where it's like, oh, where I'd typically now, I'd finish the final strike, and then go into my Ardelia with a battle skill, then go through my rotation, where it's like, now, all right, I'm just going to pop Perlica, and then I'm going to pop Aviwena's skill, and then pull them back in kind of thing, like, you know what I mean? It mixes it up a little bit.
Play, but for now, it feels pretty limiting. Some enemies can also assume
limitations breed creativity,
yeah, bastards. And when they do, they just like magically defend themselves from all angles. So it doesn't matter where you hit them, they're gonna block your hits until you break them or like stagger them in some way. This feels kind of weird that positioning doesn't matter against them when boss fights look like this in the game, and those flamethrower assholes.
With them dudes though, if you get behind them, I can't remember now. Do you not get hit by that wave, that ring that pops out? I can't remember. Does it pop out the back of them as well? Am I tripping?
Burn you alive if you keep stabbing them in the ass. I assume the whole point of these shield guys is to like teach you that, yeah, against some enemies, you really want to just stagger or break them in order to deal with them. But I don't know, I feel like they could have designed something better to teach you that, since the idea of an enemy just all guarding your ass like there's some sort of SNK
I must admit, you know, flamethrowers and kind of like the
and it's not like Endfield lets you throw or
doesn't get me on them, makes you dodge. I thought so, right?
I mean, some of the enemies can do that, but not you. Last nitpick with the combat here, you can't pick up materials when you start a fight. As soon as you start punching people in the face or when enemies aggro onto you, you are locked out of gathering stuff or picking stuff up. This feels very awkward for me at times, since I'm used to going around mint picking and—
I think that's fair. I think the idea, you know, like if you run past an enemy and you want to quickly pick something up, I think that's fair. I think that'd be fine to be able to just let you hoover stuff up as you run past, like, you know, a fight starts, like, shit, let me just quickly do this and then kind of carry on running. I don't want to engage.
Genshin or Wuwa, and if I run across a couple of enemies along the way and I don't feel like fighting them, yeah, that's fine then. I can just pick my mitts. I
think that's fair.
Going. But here in Enfield, if I'm trying to gather those,
if you go to the back, you won't get. Yeah, I'm sure, right? Yeah,
some decent
I'm
gear
swear
later,
I've done that.
Every time I gotta do my best Hassan Piker impression to those enemy dogs that like to hang out around some of those sandleaf spawns. Except instead
of
the
flamethrower units, best just get behind them. Yeah, I do think sometimes though those guys fucking piss me off.
I'm sure
when you find something else and they're just like, and I'm like, I swear I'll dodge that, but I'm burning.
This is definitely an intentional design choice, because without the ability to climb or wall run, it gives exploration a much different feeling here in this game compared to the other gachas, since it makes Enfield feel more like a platformer.
Not true. Apparently, it's trash. You want a bike? You want to be able to run up walls, bro. If you can't have a bike that just barrel rolls through the air, what the fuck?
Said, this means that some parts of exploration can get kind of awkward because you gotta like parkour your ass to grab a chest.
I love that. I do. I love the Dark Souls kind of like jump puzzle stuff.
Or an R lane or something. You miss one jump like you're trying to do cannonless in Mario 64, and you gotta do that whole sequence all over again.
Yeah, man, I'm here for
it. A double jump or anything to save your ass like you do in Wuwa.
My vendetta is against the worms. Oh, the little poison patches that drop down.
This only happened to me like once or twice. I did get trolled by one of those movable crates when it kept colliding with one of my teammates while I was in the middle of doing a puzzle. There are also only a few teleport points for fast travel around the different maps. I assume this is because the game wants you to set up zip lines everywhere, you know, the factory must grow and all that, but still kind of a pain in the ass when I don't have my factory fully set up yet, and I still want to run around collecting all the shrooms I can to feed to Kyobi in the first game. I also don't like how the backpack works in this game. Like, you have a backpack where the stuff you gather or collect yourself is stored, but then you also have a main inventory or something like that you can only access when you're at base or at one of your outposts, I should say. This one I don't quite understand, because like, why not just have one global inventory so that you don't have to worry about not being able to grab stuff out in the overworld while you're just exploring and just because your backpack's full. I'm aware that the game auto-collects stuff that you don't
kind of
pick
get you
up
to
after a
interact
little
with
while,
like
so
points
that's
of
nice, but
the
I'd
points
rather
where
not
you
have
can
to
interact
worry
with it,
about not
right?
being able to pick up
Not
something
just
in
the
the first
bases
place,
and
just because your
outposts.
normal backpack isn't big enough, like you're playing with, I don't know, the default Minecraft backpack or something. The menus can be more streamlined, that's for sure,
Yeah, like,
especially for controller players, since
lots
like
of
here the
teleports
escape
around,
menu
you can
is absolutely dreadful
just do
to
it there.
navigate through on pad. And the banner screen when you pull up the gacha is also dreadfully boring. All it shows is Searcher's face twice and that's it. Like, I don't know, have it
Protocol
show
statue.
like a
Ooh, yeah, I like that
montage
idea.
of Searcher's gameplay or something animated
Every teleport
like
point
that.
statue. Yeah,
Like
yeah,
something
yeah.
to get people hyped to pull on the banner instead of just the static image. At the end of the video here,
Yeah, I've only done the stash once. Never really thought about carrying a stash with me.
Or like the base building aspect of the game itself, and that's for a very good reason. I simply haven't done much factory stuff yet. I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of
Bro
the
just might
factory
not know about
elements
that
of
though,
this
right?
game, since I find it pretty tedious, and I'm more interested in the exploration and the beat the shit out of your enemies like I'm Tectone beating his girlfriend aspects of the game.
What did he say?
That being said, I want to make it very clear that I recognize the factory stuff to be a big part of the game, and that even though I'm not a big fan of it myself, I understand that many other people out there are. I am not one of those Hoyo or Kuro posers who bitch about how much they want the
That legit caught me off guard. Fuck.
factory stuff to be removed from the game, like how the casuals hated the TV gameplay in Zenless and eventually got that removed from the game too. And besides, eventually I'll have to work on my own factory too, regardless, once I clear all the other content in the game, or at least as much of it as I can before I inevitably get sucked into the black hole that is Enfield's factory system. To that end, even though I'm aware that we now have a skip tutorials button, I still plan on doing every single factory tutorial manually anyway, despite me not even liking the factory stuff all that much, because I recognize that it's part of the game and I still want to
Some of them are a little redundant though, aren't they? They are. Some of them definitely are redundant.
A fair chance. It's just that lately I haven't had the time to do so. That's why I didn't include any thoughts about the factory stuff or just like the general base building stuff in Endfield in this video. Maybe in the future when I do a more complete review of Endfield in like, I don't know, half a year or a full year's time from now, I'll be able to share my thoughts on the factory then. But for now, all I can say is that I think it's cool. It's probably not for me, but I hope it is for the rest of you. And that'll do it for my first.
Give me the tutorial, I won't get the bonus one. Yeah, like, you've got the what's it now to claim the basics, like, and I don't know, like the little bonus thing. Like, some of them are redundant. So it's like, I don't think it's necessarily, like, you know, if you don't like it, I think it's fine to just skip it, really. You know? Some of them really are, like, did we need that one? I could have literally just, like, you know, I don't know.
First impressions of Arknights Endfield 2 weeks in. TLDR, I think it's a great gacha already, definitely one that I can recommend to most people, unless you just absolutely hate the autistic factory bullshit. It's got great vibes, a unique identity, heavy and oftentimes visceral combat gameplay, and so far from what I can tell, it's a sequel worthy of the name and of the original Arknights IP itself. Thanks for watching.
You know, in that regard, I really, really like Endfield. So far, though, is it worth the Arknights IP, you know, to be considered like, you know, this is a worthy sequel? This might be a hot take. Like, so far, really, other than, you know, having, like, Serta, you know, and, you know, arts and all this sort of stuff, like, right, and the mentions of terror and everything, you know, it could literally be its own game, couldn't it? Really, and this is not a bad thing, like, because it's fucking fire. I am a lot more forgiving, like, on probably some of the weaker aspects, and some people are, if I'm honest. But like, in terms of like, not the setting so much, I guess the atmosphere of the setting, and I suppose how much it hooked me initially. You know what I mean? I think it's harsh to compare it to Arknights, right? Because Arknights just like is so fucking good, story wise, setting wise, lore wise, world building. That like it's gonna take a while to get near there, right? It's gonna take a while to get there. I'm hopeful that it will. But I think it feels like I say, it feels unfair to compare it to Arknights, but yeah, it's not quite there. But I really enjoyed the Surtur quest. I love the setting. I love the premise. I actually like love the themes. We just gotta wait. It's just one of them. Just gotta wait. You know what I mean? Just gotta wait. Like I treat it like it's a different story in the same universe. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel. I don't really see it as a sequel. I don't. I don't. I see it as like, you know, it's like Star Trek Voyager is to Star Trek fucking Next Generation, right? You know, it's a sequel technically. You know, it's following on from, but it really like it's you know, other than inferences and references here and there, it's a totally different thing, isn't it? In a way, it's kind of the way I look at it a little bit.
Video and subscribe to the channel for more gacha content. Also, check.
He's just doing his edge on it. All right, cool, yeah. I think probably his biggest disagreements there. Probably go on what he was saying about the combat. You know what I mean? Again, the combat's not perfect. I don't think it's perfect at all, but I think some of his critiques specifically around that and some of like things with the backpack and stuff, I think will probably change as he plays more and he starts to figure out that oh shit, actually that's not so much of a problem now, you know what I mean? Alright, let's get into it, man, because I've been stalling hard today, man. I do apologise. I do apologise, chat. I genuinely didn't want us to be waffling about Saint earlier, but you know, kind of just happened. We got an update for the launcher. I'm gonna be my stamina's gonna be over cat, man, because yesterday I went to WULING before I did any of my dailies or anything, and then I was like, oh fuck, I kind of want to do this on stream because like you're in a little bit of an on the rails thing, aren't you? You have to follow the path. So I was like, oh shit, let me go quickly to my dailies. And I'm like, fuck, you're not allowed to teleport, are you? You're not allowed to teleport. I can't believe you've done this to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Where's my WULING? I made it, you gaming. Yeah, apologies, man. I do apologise. Like, honestly, I'm pissed as well because this is supposed to be a lock-in stream, and then I referenced Saint, and then for an hour we were talking about him, like, and then started fucking yapping about other shit as well, didn't we? I do want to go through the Saint task files though, but I think I might do that for night, so it's not a mainstream, you know? I need a poo as well. 3 hours to yap, yeah. You guys know me, man. I'm fucking terrible for it. And it has been an eventful few days, right? See, like, I'm sure you can understand, right? I'm sure you can understand, you know? It's been an eventful few days. Like, it's been a bit wild. It's been a bit wild, right? So, like, I'm sure you can understand it. Man, WULING, I'm on it in this little area, and it already looks gorgeous. Hold up, I'm just gonna get to the toilet and we'll get to it, man. Alright. Chair, keep your company, chat. Huh? Respect the chair. Oh. So chat, I had to have a big poo. My chair. I had to have a big poo, chat. And the music as well. Hold up. I want to go up here a second. I know it's just where the TP is, but... Buddy! God, this game's beautiful. Yes. Oh, can I can't interact with them in a minute, can I? Okay. Brip chair. Alright, come on, ladies. Oh, they're putting it in cinematic style, are they? Chair's been smothered.
Edmund, this is your first visit to Wuling, right?
Your invention's rough. That's what I wanted to do to that then, more.
Just you wait. There are even more surprises in store.
Man. You know what? Well, I'm main NTE. I have to see if it's good. I have to see if it's good, right? I'm looking forward to it. Just this alone, right, is making me excited for future areas because, like, this is a beautiful introduction to the area. This is what this game does to me. It's got, like, traditional game experience for me. It's immersive. I suppose, like, Wuthering Waves... Actually, I don't know, Genshin got quite close. Like, exploration in Genshin I found quite enjoyable, I did, actually. And Wuthering does at points as well. But, like, it gives me that real game feel. Oh, I know what it was, Andrew. All good, buddy. What the fuck was that camera angle?
The raft is over there.
That was Tribby?
Who's that?
The fuck was that? Yo, CJ, what's up, buddy? Hey there, man. Yeah, that fucking flip then, man, got me fucked up. Bug, I don't know, is that like that for everybody? Well, I love Enfield, I'm tired of the 2 fantasy bright rainbow stuff. I love the setting in this game. It's like fantasy sci-fi, though, this is, isn't it?
What does this Yanese character mean?
Just woke up not long ago. Oh, you got it as well? Okay, so it's not just me. Yeah, it was a bit scuffed, that was. Let's knock off logos. Oh, is this the guy? Emu logos.
Finally. Other
Yeah, he ain't no
fellow
logos.
travelers. Are
He
you
ain't no
also
logo,
trying to
though.
cross the river? I honestly don't know how to activate this.
I feel like his outfit, though. It's kind of cool. Yo, CJ, I need to properly watch a video again, man. I was watching it earlier when I was at the gym. Got me howling again. Do you know what's funny? I noticed. If you check my video when you get a chance, it's like great minds. Like the couple of parts in that video, I'm like, holy shit! It's like we discussed this in private.
You actually know the place. My intent was to cross this river and visit Wuling City. I did not expect the vehicles here to be.
Oh, you got a nice week off,
completely
have you, Sable? No worries.
Are you here by yourself?
Enjoy it, man. Persian name, is he?
Yes, it seems that way. For
Not
now.
Lagote, where I accept this guy.
This place is getting pretty unsafe.
I don't like his
Are
outfit.
you sure you'll be alright roaming around on your own?
Well, I did have quite a few companions at the beginning. But in the end, I was the only one left. No matter. I assume you are heading towards Wuling City as well? Will you kindly instruct me on how to activate this raft? I am afraid my knowledge of Yanese technology is rather limited.
Enman?
Yenny's tech man mentioned. There's no ferry points nearby. Seems like a friendly guy.
It is agreed then.
Yeah, dude.
We shall travel together.
So insanely easy to spot now,
Most
right?
gladdening.
Like he's give up trying
to
now.
converse with fellow travelers along the way. Ah, apologies. I am afraid I have yet to fully introduce myself. Ardashir is my name.
Ardashir.
As you can see, I am a traveler who intends to visit every corner of
Wait.
this world.
Hold up. Hold up.
I have secured a good footing. You may activate the vessel.
Let's go.
Prelica, the name Ardashir. It's an ancient Sargonian name. It is not commonly seen amongst the people of Talos too.
Sargonian. Now that's a truly historical name. These emeraldine landscapes look far more appealing in comparison to the windswept lands of Ochre Dust. No matter how the blight poisons
This is a really good intro though, right? It looks beautiful, man.
Grows and reclaims. Flowery fragrance rides with the breeze.
I'm actually happy I've took my time with Enfield. Oh man, look at the flora and fauna. The fuck is that? What's that?
We've arrived. Enman, watch your step. We'll
A
reach
lizard.
Wuling City once we pass through this grove.
I've never seen a bamboo forest with such verdance and lushness.
What is it?
Nothing. This is my first time listening to rustling in such clarity. The sound of the wind brushing itself against a grove. It seems this trail has not been used for some time.
Mr. Ardashir, we might need to rest here for a while.
Making sure to show off
Of
those.
course. I apologize for intruding, and I truly appreciate your assistance.
Whatever the fuck they are on his chest.
I pray that I have not inconvenienced anyone. Yet this seems to be the only path. So, my dear friends, perhaps we shall have the opportunity to meet again.
Menace detected, right?
He looks friendly, but I just feel there's something weird about him.
Jokes. How about a background check?
I queried the name
Dox his ass.
Ardashir in the database. The only hits are figures of Sargonian history and other common employees registered at Seshka and the UWST. None of them matched his age, though.
Well, I didn't sense any hostility from him.
Chen, how long would it take us to reach Wuling City?
Yo, what's going on?
Won't be long. Once we
I
get
love
through
Chen,
this
I do.
place, I'll know the rest like the back
Everybody
of
seems to
my
hate
hand.
Chen. I love her.
But this really is the only path. We will run into that young man eventually.
Can only push forward. Yo, CJ. Yo, if you're still there, have you read Saint Ontas files? I'm gonna have a look at them tonight. I was curious if you'd looked at them. Is there anything of worth in there, or is it just like a load of shit? Brother. Oh shit, we are dropping frames. Bro, I'm gonna get in touch with Virgin, man. I'm gonna get in touch with Virgin. Yeah, I've just dropped another 1,000 frames. I think we're alright now. Are we back? Are we back, chat? Refreshing. Yeah, I dropped a few frames. I'm streaming at 20 up, man. I might drop it down. Shouldn't be causing any issues though, because it's like I've got plenty of headroom on my upload. We're good. Remove the pointless dialogue and she's fine. You're not a fan of the yapping. She's the new Calcit. Oh, nah, if she was Calcit, Christ. You'd be chewing your ear off. People should still go out and about. Back when I was studying at the main campus, I pictured Wuling as such a crucial scientific development district as a concrete jungle of research centres, all steel, glass and cutting-edge tech. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if you heard me. I don't know if you're still there, CJ. If you am, have you read them Saint Tontas files? I think I buffered when that happened, so you might not have heard me. If you're still there, anyway. I'm curious. I never expected the natural scenery to be this beautiful too. Classmates who've been to Wuling all say you can't miss the Straggler's Grove when you visit. When you ask them why they get all mysterious and can't really explain it. Every major developmental district has its own speciality. I heard Wuling's strength is materials technology with Zoronite as a flagship, but this grove holds something different. Alright, time for me to dig deeper. Bro, the detail's actually crazy in this game. I just hope, you know where we had the Certa side quest? I hope we get something like that, where we get flashbacks to Terra. I want to see Victoria and Jan and Ursus in all his glory.
Wait, what was that?
What the fuck? Okay, that was cool. Smith. No, alright.
These bamboo trees.
What the fuck?
We're
in the Endwood.
Bamboo bugs. Oh, this will be tough. I forgot about the secrets of navigating through this.
Grove?
Okay, this is kind of cool. What the fuck?
Does that mean these bamboo trees are just...
That's kind of cool, actually. Oh no, we're dropping frames. Are we dropping frames? No, we're alright, yeah. I don't think we're dropping frames anymore. Bro, that's sick. This is a cool entrance.
He hasn't gone far.
My prayers have been answered. I knew you would eventually catch up to me. Once again, I find myself in a similar scene as before. I seem to be lost. Perhaps I was not seeing things. The bamboo trees can actually move. Is it some kind of arts?
Sure, tag along.
And it gladdens me so. I knew you would not abandon me.
These grove nymphs. Is there any rule that dictates their movement?
Of course! Those Chanshu totally researched that. But I can't remember the details.
Chen says like me.
These creatures are not aggressive. Perhaps we can solve this mystery on our own.
Holy fuck, this is beautiful. This is actually the best looking gacha game in it is, man. It really is. It's so pretty.
Look there! These little critters
Oh shit, look at
travel
that.
in and out of groves to feed. Maybe we can make use of that.
Okay.
Oh no! The grove got between us.
Ro does not care.
Are you alright?
I'm alright. I can see a trail from here.
Bro is not phased. At the moment, yeah, well, yeah. Won't last long, will it? Like, detail on Avwenna as well. Alright. Stop simping over the visuals. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it.
Careful, Endman.
Look! The pantails must have been attracted by that pillar. It's a Qianshu Bureau facility.
Randomly moving bamboo thickets of the Stragglers' Grove have caused quite a bit of trouble for locals of Wuling outskirts. Those who have find themselves lost in the grove are advised to use guiding lights nearby to find proper path. The guiding lights can temporarily dispel a number of grove nymphs nearby. Certain areas have a set of guiding lights that must be activated in the right sequence. Oh shit. Okay.
We can make use of it.
Pop them to move them out the way, basically. Right. Pantal beast nest here. They love the scent, temperature, and texture of these pillars and often sharpen their claws on them. I can bring some pairs next time. I heard the Environment Monitoring Center is always looking for photos of these little creatures. I should check it out later. Sorry, oh shit, man. Damn, I feel bad. Shoulder barged her. Fuck, sorry.
It worked.
Holy shit, that went up the fucking cliff.
Phew. After spending all that time running about in the grove, am I
Oh, bro
glad
flew
to
into the
see
rock.
Such a refreshing sight.
A refreshing
We weren't supposed to look behind the curtain.
But we still have a mission to carry out.
You're right there, buddy. Freaking out, Libby. Spoiling the immersion, mate. Piss off. Okay. That's not fucking good. This has got me excited for future environmental design, though. They've killed it here. This is a really nice intro.
I believe I found something.
I hear you. We're
It's not
still
like-
looking for a way out.
Is there a statue on your side? I have found one here, but I cannot read the writing on it.
It's like not too hyped up or like trying to be insane. But it's, you know, feels good, man. I really like this, actually. The vibes are impeccable. Immaculate.
This looks like the statue that Ardashir mentioned.
Those things are cute, aren't they?
Wait.
The pigeon to the UK. Not enough tattoos.
Return here to illuminate the path.
They need
For
more
emergencies,
tattoos to be
switch on the guiding
British
lights
pigeons.
or call the
Return here to illuminate the path. For emergencies, switch on the guiding lights or call the emergency hotline of the Wuling Scientific... I missed it. Shit. There are the words carved into the statue. What did they say? Wuling Scientific Developmental District. Okay. Hands do keep dropping down. Fuck's sake, man. It's pissing me. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can, I don't think I can adjust this on the fly, can I? See if that makes it a bit more stable. Hopefully the quality stays the same. I've dropped from 20,000 kilobytes a second to 13. And see if that stabilizes things.
So, what was I talking
If it
about
doesn't,
back
then my net's just playing
Return
up.
here to illuminate the path. For emergencies, switch on the guiding lights or call the emergency hotline of the Wuling Scientific Developmental District.
I just read that, chat. I haven't, no, Yazd.
I think we're back to where we started getting lost.
That statue seems to be designed to help people escape. We should be able to figure a way out if we head back there.
Dude, look at the detail in the fucking water, brother. Got like almost like oily texture on top of the water. Animations as well for the water. Nice.
You caught that?
Love
it's
to see.
a habit I got from traveling solo. Did you like it? I'll sing another one just for you.
Careful! These water lamps spit acid! Don't blame Here's our chance!
I love Avienna's VA as well. Big fan.
No hardship will stop us. Hey.
What's up? I gotta do it. I gotta do it. They're triggering me being over there, right?
Hey, why don't we just cut down the bamboo? Not that I want to.
Right, are we back where we was before?
But such scenery and environments are rare and valuable to Telosians. Plus, given the size of this grove, resorting to desperate measures might be unwise. We don't know how
True.
it would react.
Might end up like the orcs. Lord of the Rings. What's that? Oh, it's one of them.
There. Those
The
must be
God Rays,
guiding lights
boys.
mentioned
Holy
by the
shit.
statue. The way is now open. I'm not feeling super positive about this. Taking the right path.
Have you found the way?
Dude, the lighting. Holy shit. I need to stop glazing, man. I can't help it, man. It's fucking
Then I
beautiful,
shall
this
need you to
is.
seek me out by following my voice.
Oh, we just came that way, yeah, okay.
But be careful out here. I've picked up other voices, and they sound rather bestial in nature.
Got some beasts out here, have we? Got some beasts. Yeah, she's talking quite a lot here, right? What the fuck? Dude, this is actually kind of cool, man.
I don't think it likes us being here.
I'm not the gentle type. Oh, nearly fucked that up then. You must outlaw whimsy. I love her, I do. I can deal with it. She talks a lot. But I can deal with it. Oh, hey. Shit. These, look at the rocks. Look at the rocks. Why do the rocks look so good?
We finally meet again.
You look totally unfazed by this entire thing. How did you find your way out?
I believe fortune was
1-7.
on my side. After our
Cool
separation,
minerals.
the path I was on remained unchanged. This has proven to be quite an enlightening experience so far. It succeeded in startling me at the beginning, but now that I look back at it, my brief jaunt through this bamboo grove actually feels rather intriguing.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
You sure live a life of
Go out the
leisure.
other side.
Let's continue our discussion outside.
She ended up disgusted by that.
You seem to be enjoying yourself, Ardashir.
I am. My journey has taken me to numerous places, but Talos too never ceases to amaze me. And what about you? You bear the logo of Endfield. What is it that you do?
We are Endfield Industries. We strive for the growth and prosperity of the
Okay, so not everybody knows about
civilization.
Enfield then.
So are you visiting Wuling for official business?
Our visit might be considered as that.
You have a most admirable pursuit.
This is a really cool way to do the introduction to Wuling, isn't he?
It is vastly different compared to the north. I have met diverse individuals during my travels. People lack things, far more than they realize. If you actually helped so many people,
Like really cool environmental design. The bunny tail's cute, yeah.
Not quite,
Little,
to be honest.
right, little bounces around as she walks.
I see light up ahead. This must be the exit. Hey, why are you stopping here?
Enter immersion mode. Some features may be temporarily unavailable.
The grove is thinning out. The exit must be near.
Rocks are tasty.
Great.
The doc
We
needs
can
them.
finally leave this place.
I like how he puts his hand in his pocket. It's quite cool how they
We
just...
must meet up with
It's
Viceroy
like clipping
Juan
into his
quickly.
leg board. Smart design. Actually interacting with his outfit, like. Kind of cool, that is. Chen's defo on the spectrum, yeah.
Endman.
Brother knows who we are. How did you...
That is how the other two addressed you. They were not trying to hide anything.
Wait, did...
Endman. Sounds like a position in an office.
Did they
Their
call me Endman
trust
at all?
for you is more than obvious.
Yo, what's up, Extra? How you doing,
Before
Wyvern?
we
You
go our
good?
separate ways, I do have a question to ask. As of now.
It went dark then, didn't it?
Do you approve of your endeavor?
Of course I do.
Little smile.
The sky is heavy with
Oh,
rain
hey, what's my
clouds.
man's deal?
This weather is most fickle.
Endman, over here! I found the road to Wuling City.
I'll take my leave.
Mm-hmm. You truly have forgotten everything.
Okay, so we knew it then.
Then it is inevitable. You will not forgive us.
That was sick. That was actually kind of cool, that was. What you looking at? You just bid farewell. He was gone in an instant. Where did he go? And how did he leave the place? I actually kind of like the character though, man. I do like him. Seems interesting. To say, he's definitely a dollar store low goat though. Oh, I need to stop focusing on the environment and get to it.
Ugh, the wind is so strong. Look, a Chanshu pillar. I think we're back on the main road.
Wait, someone's over there.
Holy shit, they're cooked with this. Oh no. You just hit it with a domain expansion.
Why are you with them?
You just reminisced. Best if you keep it courteous.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
That was kind of
Endman.
cool.
Please pardon the.
Bro was farming the aura.
I only hope to have a proper discussion.
No need for that.
We have no cause to kill each other. After all, you are. Sokka. It seems we are still chained by hatred.
Oh, we're starting to get nuance. She just got shadow realmed.
wonderful talk. Thank you. End them.
The Tianshu pillar can no longer contain the blight. The Angloi adapt their forms to the environment.
That was kind of sick, man. Are these Angloi as well? How does that work then? So is Angloi just a... Okay. It's just like a general term. I thought it was specific. Oh, these scenes are fucking cool as fuck, bro. Yo! Oh, that water looks good. I'm giving like Final Fantasy X vibes, man. Yo! Okay, this is sick. Oh, that was... Oh, okay, this is that scene. Bro, the water looks so good. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh. I was scared then. Jesus. I didn't know that's who that was then. I thought we was about to see a fucking Paimon type character. I got scared.
Leave this one to me, Inman. Huh? Wait a minute. That eye patch. Huh? Greenish horse, long girl, silly braids, and dumb-looking swords. Huh? Chen Qiyu! Tong Tong?
See, scenes like this, I'd love the Enmin to be talking, because these are like, this is a cool scene to be elevated with the Enmin talking. Music hits us right as well.
Behold, you're addressing the Supreme Chief of Chingbostucket.
Okay, I like it. I quite like this actually. Supreme Chief.
Oh, they count as local Wulingers. Many of them are petty thieves and criminals. Tong Tong used to be an under-chief of the stockade. Our blades clashed before, and that's how I met her. Hey! Master Chair! Ah! I never expected to see you show up here! I thought Wuling tracked you out there too! What brings you back? And how did you fall into this place? You responsible for that black traffic racket up there?
Blighter-trophic. Chen's expression's great. Yeah, the expressions on the characters in general are brilliant in this game.
Chief Tong Tong. Since we've stumbled on the turf of your mighty stockade, it's only fair we play by your rules. But my companion's never been here before. Can you give us a private moment? Please? Ah, you behaved well. Approved. But don't even try to run.
Okay, I'm liking it already.
This is my turf.
So like, just that scene alone, like, just like, you know, when he did the panning action from her walking in the water. Like, a lot of it feels like quite dynamic, man. It's insane how good this area looks. God rays as well. I was just wondering where Perlica was, actually.
No, I only found you after I woke up. I'm sure Perlica's fine. She's tough and skilled.
Oh, is it the same
Anyway,
VA doing Cian and Ian? That's cool. Cian, sorry.
We better play it safe.
His Tang seems like a pain in the neck.
Yeah, I first met her when I was practicing swordmancy outside Wuling City.
Yeah, I didn't get to Wuling in the last beta, man. I had a lot of stuff going on over Christmas time, so I couldn't play the beta anywhere near as much as I wanted.
She's not a bad person, just a bit money-minded. Can't blame her though. Her people have it tough.
You said you were dragged out by your tail.
Ah, that. Well, I didn't really get dragged out. It's.
I know what he's Lance.
Like
Catch you later, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Ayo, let's just leave talking about me.
Finally understand why Valley 4 felt half-baked.
Priority is to look for Pearly.
Find Perlica is their top priority for now.
If she's made it to the top, her people are bound to be nearby. Ooh, I got an idea.
What is it?
We play along and flip the script.
Yeah, have we dropped any frames since I changed it? I think my internet's just a little bit unstable today. I think it's just a little bit unstable. I'm gonna reset my router later. Jesus. This reminds me of them images of that, like, that one big-ass cave in China. It's, like, that big that it's got its own, like, weather patterns and stuff. Obviously, this is small in comparison, but... So, the weakest looking thing here is that water there, a little bit there. It's more when you see it from there, it looks a bit odd, but then when you look at it all together, it looks fine. Fuck, the water looks good, though, man. Reset your router!
Tinglestag is all about survival. As long as the hills stay green, there will always be firewood to burn. You two are my greenhills, alright? Drop me some good loot, and I'll let you walk.
Okay, I love her
Not
accent.
gonna get you dry. Ain't my style.
I love her accent.
Supreme Chief. Chief, you know it, right? How Wuling
I like these
threw me
wins,
out
yeah, I do.
cold and callously, without any mercy. Well, now I'm back. I'm back to show them Wulingers they were wrong. That decision was utterly, completely wrong. What? I've never forgotten the shame. It still haunts me. Luckily, I ran into my new boss, the one and only administrator of Endfield. And what? Why, never heard of it. Whatever.
Yo, I'm enjoying this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying this. I'm liking this vibe.
You bet I did. Thinking back, you were totally bawling your eyes out when we left. I almost thought you'd lose it. That was... Wait, how did you... But look at you now, Chen. full of fire. You're one tough cookie. Oh, stop it.
There he is.
Chief.
Keep twitching.
I'm nothing in front
It's
of
cool.
you. You're tougher than any of us here. Ha! Well said. Can't deny that.
Okay, so. Oh, like, for me, obviously, I've literally seen a snippet here, right? This is a snippet. So. Because for Valley 4, for me, right, it wasn't bad from a gameplay aspect. Like, in regards to story, it felt so, like, back burner that I must admit, I didn't dislike the story, right, but I honestly found myself a little bit uninterested in Valley 4 story, if I'm honest. Like, I gotta be genuinely honest. Compared to, like, Arknights, which I know a lot of people say, like, the first couple of chapters of Arknights are, looking back, are a little bit rough. I fell into it straight away, right? But obviously, I do admit, you know, a lot of it was down to the fact that the introduction of systems, and there's a lot of systems in this game, was a big part of it, right? But I think just the hook in general was just a little bit weak. Already so far. I like this, I do. Because, like I says, I want, like, some, you know, like the Surtur type stories that are a little bit more introspective, actually have some impact, and I want some dark stuff as well. I want some Arknight stuff in this game. I'm cool with this sort of stuff as well, man. You know, I like this kind of goofy, silly, like, you know, happy-go-lucky type of interactions. It's nice, man. And it's well done here. It doesn't feel cringe, at least to me anyway, right? It feels good. Please take us under your wing and let's accomplish something huge.
Now I get it. So this is what you're up to. You made the right choice. Around here, only we Chingless targeters have the guts to go head on with Wuling. Chief, actually, we're looking for a girl. Please, you've got to help us. She's a white-haired Libri. Name's Perlica. She's one of us. She's a smart one. She's got tricks and knows tactics. She could be our trump card against Nifu and her watch guards. Huh? Did you just say Nifu? Exactly. You mean that rude, rough, mad one who nicked my favorite hat kinda like it was nothing? Absolutely. Okay, I got you covered.
Gassing her up. Wise choice, Chief.
Consider it done. Find your little pal, child's play for me. Tracking folks isn't easy around here. You're lucky I'm on it.
Less than 3 brain cells between the group right now.
Edmund, that was some solid acting. Dark Mask, ring scales, watch your step. This route's real slick and risky. Dark Mask? Green scales? What? Every stalker has a nickname. Rules rule. You ain't gonna holler your baby names before those Tianxuan and nosy watch guards, are you?
Okay, like, environmentally, like, don't get me wrong, Valley 4 is not slacking. Like, the cave bit outside the back of the science park. I love that area. Like, man. This shit looks good, doesn't it? It look good. How long are we in this immersive mode for?
You were on fire.
I'm curious what's over here. Is this taking us back to that? Oh, I didn't realise this was here. Didn't even spot that.
Who sent you here?
Simply trying to find my friends.
Where's
Not
Pelica?
looking to start any fights.
Ha! Bro! Edmund, it's Perlica.
Pang Tang Banner, definitely next patch.
Perlica! Bro!
Who the fuck's that?
Chen, I'm so glad you're both all right.
Is she gonna be a 5 or a
Leave
6
this
star?
to us.
I don't know. It's hard to say in this game because I think even the 4 stars look fucking good.
What are you doing out here?
Put your fist down, bro. They're with us.
With us? Look at how they're dressed. They don't look like one of us.
As I have explained, we are not part of Wuling. We are from Endfield. We do not want to start any conflict with you.
But you just injured my man.
That was legitimate self-defense.
Better be 5.
They
Tang
should
Tang
be
is a
regaining
6.
consciousness soon.
I hope we do get a good amount of 5 stars.
Good. I'm impressed.
But I know it'll be a bit different to like Arknights, but
Thought you just
you know.
had brains, but you're an artful caster. Could be big help for sure.
It'll be great for the meta and team building, won't it?
Chillax, bro. Let me
Not gonna
clear
like.
up this
Do you not
little
like Tang
mix-up for
Tang?
you.
I love her,
These
man.
guys roll with me. Look at this goofball. Ring any bells? She's Chen Yue. She got kicked out before. Now she's back to shake things up. I can't miss that. Hey, quit standing there like a bunch of goobers. This is my big brother, Ting Bostock's first mate. Run, eat.
Perlick is like, what the fuck?
Sneaking up to Limestone Cave again, huh? Told you to stick to the stockade these days.
He looks on a badass, man.
I'll go need some fresh air. I ran into this guy's on a
Perlick's
wall.
done with this.
Told
She's
me
like,
they're
yeah,
fixing
I ain't
to
doing
mess
this.
with Wulin City. So I stepped in and brought them under. I just trust me on this.
Yeah, not everyone
right?
likes it. Yeah, I can understand now. I can understand now. It's like a lot of people don't really like Chen.
So...
I don't mind a bit of silliness mixed in my games, I don't.
Think. How long's it been since we lost open for bids? All thanks to those splatters. Don't matter if they're serious about throwing down. For now, we can bust them around a bit. If we don't get his folks to fix our water wheelies, what? We gonna round crying
Exposition machine.
City Treasure?
Yeah, well, a lot of people are not big fans of Expedition, which, you know, it makes sense as well. I think some people are not big into that sort of, like, silly moments though as well, right? Some people are not into that also, which is fine.
Do something, right?
Don't worry, Endman. I'm all right. Neferth really is in Wuling.
Dude, the way
And
that
she has
boy
found
just
herself
sent
a
her to the
mysterious
Shadow
ally.
Realm was insane.
Things are getting out of control.
Bro basically just, like, squirted her with, you know, how some people squirt, like, the cats and stuff with water bottles when they're being naughty.
Why
Bro
did
just
she say
basically
we
did
are
that. He was
with
like, no!
her?
No!
And unless I misheard, she also said we are to stir up trouble in
For you,
Wuling City.
Tang's just a little bit too much.
What's that
Yeah.
about?
Oh, not for me. More. I can understand that. There's a reason why you have a varied, in these sort of games, a varied array of characters, right? If all characters are super serious, then, you know, you got other different characters. You got other ones that are like, you know, the hardcore aura farmers, super serious, you know, mission first characters, your silly characters, you know, your dark characters, your broken characters, kind of thing, your silent type characters. You need a good mix, don't you?
Like Chen said, we are operating on Qingbo Stockade's
I
territory.
love Perlica as well.
Neither confronting them
I
directly
love them
nor
all so
sneaking
far, I
past
do.
them seems viable. And since Neferth has already made her move, the locals might provide some clues.
I mean, the only character that we've had in the game so far that I'm like, I don't dislike, but they feel a little bit exhausting. And he's fucking, what's his face? The old dude, Andre. But I don't dislike him.
Hey, Dark Mask! Listen up! Deal's settled. You can rule with us, but you're fresh meat. And you roughed up our brothers. Got earn our trust first.
I suppose it's because of the implementation of him linked to the initial early tutorial stuff as well, though, I think. I think if he was introduced in a different way, I think a lot of people would feel a little bit better towards him, you know what I mean? At your command.
You want to go to Wuling City, right? Too bad. The way's been cut off.
You need Garrus to ask questions. Yeah.
Relax. Qingbo's
I
got
agree.
tricks up his sleeve. Only problem is, our Stockade has some little troubles recently. So, taking that pause may take some effort.
I love the way she
See where you
speaks.
got head, right? Decide quick, then come knocking.
I really like her accent, I do. Dark Mask is a great name now. Have a situation where it feels natural to ask yourself. I think the tolerance varies by language. If you use JP or CN, it wouldn't sound as cringe because you don't understand the language or they have different direction. Oh, for sure. Like, language can be a big factor, right? Like, because it's like certain, well, a lot of anime, right? When you listen to it in JP, it works. Sometimes it's just the way language is crafted and sentences structured. It just sometimes just doesn't work in English, does it? You know what I mean? I disliked Yvonne during the main quest, but I turned at 180 because of a story quest. I still need to get a story. See, I didn't even dislike Yvonne in the story quest either. I didn't. And he's got a big vibe of a bumbling idiot. Chief, please take us to the stockade.
Now tell me that.
Trauma response to the sight of Andre, you know.
The Supreme Chief has to do grunt work? So what? Work's a badge of honor. Chad, you seem close with this white-haired Libre. Put some drinks on her. Well, excuse you. We're just two like-minded souls, all right? Our Dokilon got lucky.
I do like how they conversate as well when we're moving around. Some player words just doesn't work when you're on native. Yeah, no, you're right. Jeez. I was wondering if we was going to get a moment like that where we've got like a panning overlook, like.
You could have rode straight into Wuling City from there. Too bad. The way was cut off lately.
When did that happen?
Couple of weeks back.
2 weeks.
Whatever. The way's blocked for now. Come on, follow me.
Holy shit, bro. What sort of fucking water wheel is that? Fuck. This is what I was talking about, man. Like, I think when you go, like, semi-open world, right? Because you can't get to everything. The window dressing, like the wraparound, the skybox, the skyline there, actually looks incredible.
Another day of beautiful sound.
Nice. Oh, fuck, I've done a good job with that fire as well. What the fuck? Dude, I swear this game's graphics got better. Am I tripping?
Who's that over there?
I swear the game's got better graphics coming into WULING.
That's how'd you get so banged up?
Splatters.
Those splatters.
Shh. Save your strength. Let's get you treated first.
We'll handle the enemy.
Time to put them down.
I guess a lot of it's due to the very nature of the environment, of how dense it is, flora-wise, you know what I mean? I suppose that does a lot of, you know, look at this fucking lighting as well. Fuck, it looks good. So immersive.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Like a flash, it struck.
Just like a bit more resource on the PC, that had to reduce the render scaling when I got to WULING. Oh, really? Actually, that's good call, actually. I'm going to check that in a minute. I want to check, because I think they've definitely, adjusted, they've rolled some patch out in regards to the CPU usage, because I'm definitely getting cooler temperatures I am since, you know, we got the selector.
Seems like we're thinking the same thing.
When you see any land breakers on our way here?
Not a single den stack or camp. Compared to Valley 4, it's way too peaceful here.
You mean there's danger lurking behind Jingbo Stockade? Hey, Libre! You really got skills! Knew you'd be useful. I told Dajiang to get some rest. I'll handle bridge repairs.
Perhaps we can lend a hand too?
Nice! I'm sure that we
Nice.
just need to pour some clean water into the mechanism there, then the bridge moves. Think we can use leak water? Here, take these fairing bottles and fill them up with water.
Okay. Alright, hold up. Long press are... Oh, so we got our bottles in here. We're actually going to physically fill them up. When close to a full lake or pool, fill action of the easy tools buttons will be highlighted. The button can then be pressed to fill the... Okay, cool. Let's have a look. Let's get a... Oh, the monitor up a sec. Alright. I know we're on combat, but still seems better than what it was. Oh shit. Any fucking drowned? Not drowned. Can I do all at once? I have to do individually. Oh no, I can do... Oh, sweet.
Got water? Hurry and pour it in the
Get water?
mechanism.
Oh, can I just... Holy shit. Some Asgard bridge tech.
Why are you frowning like that? What? What are you talking about? I'm just a little worried. Really, just a little.
Fuck. I'm really liking this environmental design here. Really liking it. I think they've smashed it. It looks like, don't get me wrong, Valley 4 is no slouch, and there's some gorgeous areas, but this is insane, man. This is for a gacha game. But this genuinely feels like this is like AAA level. Regional accents as well, never, yeah, dude, it's one thing I think Wuthering Waves improved on massively when it comes to 2.0, right? Adding in the regional accents and stuff. I think it's huge. You lose it, don't you, when you don't have Ian in that regard. What the fuck? Axe. Wait. Oh, is this a puzzle? Oh, what do I need to fire it to Tim to fire it to Tim? Shit, missed. Okay. We gotta get this way anyway. I'll come back to that. Okay. Oh, no. Do you think we'll ever get swimming in this game? Do you think it'll ever happen? Yeah, it's cool, and them frogs, I like that. You can break a lot of puzzles.
Breaking splatters.
Maybe, yeah.
Why are there so many Angloy here? Enman, I'll go help her.
Potentially be, no, I don't know. Would it be like a flight thing then? If you added it to regions where you'd want it in every other region, then maybe. Yeah. That's the only way you could maybe do it, though.
Let's head in.
If you need us to do anything, just say the word.
Man, people have been fucked up. Oh, there's a lot of them there. Maybe region lock mechanic or something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
That's what I really like about Avuena. You know, you can take something from a previous fight, like, you know what I mean? It's really satisfying to use. Submarine in the future trust, you know.
My fists were totally useless against those splatters.
How are things here?
I got all gates shut tight.
Yeah, the targeting thing can be a bit awkward in this game. It happens quite a lot, to be fair.
Possibly the landbreakers.
Something that's definitely going to need tweaks.
We'll find somewhere safe.
No problem. Hey, sword girl, you totally crushed those splatters.
No, just that in the fights with
Let's have a spar when you got the time.
Fucking when you got loads of ads around them worms, man. You're like, you want to target the worm straight away, and you're like, fuck off. Not too bad, like when you get in there straight away because they're static, like, but yeah, it can be a bitch, man. Especially when there's lots of ads on screen. Nah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. This music's nice. You know what, as well? You know this here? This feels very JRPG. You know, coming to a town where, like, it's under attack and there's just a bunch of enemies all dotted all around the area rather than just going in one fight and you're done. It just feels very, like, PS2 JRPG-esque, this does.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Have any of you lot played Mongol Stardive? It's kind of like got that sort of vibe as well, doesn't it?
Verify and report personal status, team. Such as the rule of nature. A definitive outcome achieved through strong
Am I bullying girl bird for this team? I don't know. I don't know. I'm probably gonna wait for a good old 6-star Electro, man. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't decided yet. I love how she just pulls down orbital debris.
Don't worry. You're safe
I'm not
now.
the gentle type.
Your clothes. Are you from
But
the
to see City would be cool. That'd be dope. Yeah, there's definitely some... Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong. This game's got a long way to go to be perfect. Like, a long way to go, right? You know, it's got plenty, and specifically little things like that. The targeting, whether they could have a better ability to switch through them. Whether they could work on, like the soft lock being a bit better at, you know, locking onto the one you're more focused on centrally through, like, some sort of, like, soft lock, you know, a system in the game. Which I know it's there, but it's like, it's a bit scuffed, right? And the camera angle can be a bit what's it. But these are things that I expect will get slow little tweaks over time, right? And in 6 to 12 months' time, hopefully sooner with some of that stuff, you'll be like, yeah, well, that shit's fine now. What the fuck are these? Are these chicken with giant moustaches? Oh, they got giant moustaches. Yeah, oh, definitely. I think the combat in this game's got a solid foundation. I really like the combat in this game, I do.
Either. Are you new as well? Don't be silly. Ting's been with us for years, since she left Wuling City. Ting, you made a really clever move. How'd you figure out to bring everyone here for shelter? I learned about emergency survival tactics at the Tension Bureau.
I love these accents, you know.
That's our delicate beat. Never fails to impress. Please, Chief. No more embarrassing nicknames. I'll take everyone back now.
Bro, I want some proper Cockney Victorian descendants. Some proper Londiniums. You know what I mean? Some proper Londinium geezers. Don't run away.
The air is dry, and the skies look good.
No, don't run away.
I shall rest well tonight.
I want to get a good look at you. Chingbo Stockade. Are these things that you can get to shit and pick up the shit? I've gotta pick it up, ain't I? Okay. Shit picking. The new meta. Forget mint picking. It's all about shit picking. For the factory, yeah. What do you use it for planting? Is it for fertilizer for planting, is it?
No hardship will stop us. Incoming bad
Drama farming, you know.
Verify and report personal status. No hardship will stop.
See, like, I hope we have more and more skills, like Avwenas as well. You know, where, you know, like placing it down there definitely depend on you, like, moving to use the skill to get the most out of it and not wasting it, like, and deciding when to use it specifically because of the angle and the range and whatever it might be. Mint bigot, nah, shit bigot, yeah. Got more Wolfguard and Rossi talk. Yeah, and they're speaking Italian. He does go hard, doesn't he?
Big bro, I'm here.
So this team one-shot the first boss. Really? I do like this team. It's fun, man.
The food's safe, so yeah.
It's one I was using in the beta. Apart from I had
Our food supplies are running low.
12F in instead of Averna, and I was mainly using Ardelia as my playable character.
Can't pretend it doesn't exist.
You're heard. Try not to talk so much. Leave this to us.
Big bro, think the Wuling City clowns are behind all this? Don't say that too soon. Everyone here's been ruined by those Wuling City fools, so I'm skeptical.
Stolfei, go with the younger dame and help look after the others.
Okay, big bro.
I like this music.
Good thing we moved fast. Everyone's safe in here.
I don't think serious happened.
Honestly, when I took you in, I just wanted some free labor to help with stock and chores. Didn't expect you to rescue my fam, fix the bridge, and take those splatters. Gotta admit, you're really good.
No. We were just doing our part.
Anna's right.
What did he? He said.
all know
He
what
said
this world
Taunton.
is like.
Didn't sound like he said
Not
Taunton.
many have shown us such kindness.
Did he say Taunton?
Such is the belief of Endfield. We shall never forsake anyone.
I feel like that's something that's not always
exactly does
been
Endfield
true or going to be true. Rain is insane as well. We're here to help you. You'll get Big Bro as an operator. It'd be cool to have. Not gonna lie. It'd be like a cool 4 or 5 star, wouldn't he?
This one here is Dark Mask, aka the Administrator,
Dark Mask.
aka the
It's
boss
cool.
of Enfield. From now on, Chingo Stargate and Enfield are
If you get
united.
Wolfguard and Rusty talk with some special banter in the same team, that'd be dope actually.
So I stare at my turf.
Do you actually get anything like that when you got particular teams? Do you get like specific, unique conversations between those two units that you don't get unless they're together?
Oh wow, maybe we went a little overboard with the act.
I love Chen.
It's a surprising development to get local backing. Let's take
Yeah,
it step
right
by
now,
step.
no.
Chief!
Chen and Perlick Razem, is that it? Long Venrid. As far as that's because it's more like they're like the main three characters at the minute, aren't
They're
they?
trapped in a small reef, hiding from the splatters.
Tung, these folks in trouble? We can help.
Definitely would be a cool touch though in the future, right? You know, when you've got specific team combos. You know, even if they're not designed necessarily to be a team, you know, they don't necessarily work meta-wise or synergy-wise, but like you put them together and you get these little unique lines. I think that'd be really cool. I like the idea of that. I do really like the idea of that. Chen chats with Emin about swordmancy when they're in a team. Yeah, I'd really like you know, you've got like Arknights, how she lives off the land. Like you had a character that's really like I don't know, maybe even like Ardelia or something, you know, one that's a bit more of a homely, insidey kind of character that had some like kind of unique, interesting conversations together. That'd be fucking cool. I like the idea of that actually. Bot meets 20 to 5. Lads, I'm gonna have to go. Alright. So I think I'm gonna stream tonight. I think do we take a look at the Saint Hontas files? Do we? It's a meme at this point. The dude's a lolcow. Right. I'm kind of intrigued, man. I'm kind of intrigued. So I think we do that tonight, and then we keep the stream tomorrow free from the bullshit, and we just get into the gaming, right? What do you reckon? Because tomorrow night, Man United, I'm playing. So, we ain't gonna, we ain't gonna stream tomorrow night. Dude is claiming waste of air. Fair. I'm just kind of intrigued. That's why I was asking CJ if he'd read them earlier, because I was interested to see if it's worth spending any time on looking at them. Is there anything in there? Because, like, I'm there for stuff that's funny, if I'm honest. That's kind of where I'm hoping's in there. Because, like, that's kind of what Saints become to me now. He's gone from the boogeyman of the gacha space to kind of being a funny part of it, you know what I mean? Just give him the most of his screenshot. Is it most of it just Discord stuff, is it? I've got it here. I want to see stuff that's like more specific to my guy. Right, like, because I don't care. Like, obviously, you need to moderate stuff, right? I really don't care what other people say, because I'm not the type of person that's like, oh, if dude over there said something, then you're this, because I'm not like that. That's just stupid, right? Yeah, maybe I'll have a look. Maybe I'll have a quick skim later and then decide whether this is worth talking about. You want to read it for yourself? I can slap it in Discord as well if you want. I think I saw some of that, Shushi. I think I was in his stream. I think I jumped into his stream. Yeah, dude, he's been brilliant, Karma. It's great, man. Like, obviously, I've got PTSD as a United fan, so 4 on the bounce, looking good. If we can beat West Ham, no, Villa drop points. We're equal on points with Villa. Then, fucking sweet, man. I don't want to get carried away. All I want to do is get top 4. Like, it's like, can we get through it? 3rd place? Can we potentially chase City down for 2nd? I don't know. Guys, yeah, I think that might be it, Dandy. I think it might be. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have a look later. But I want to keep it separate from tomorrow because I want a game tomorrow. Like, I know the drama brings views and that, but like, I'm not that bothered about that. Like, you know, if we have to clap back, we have to clap back at any point. If we have to talk about it, we talk about it. But I want to get some gaming done this week. I'm loving this new area already. Like, this already feels like a massive jump in quality in the game. And the game was already really good for me, so I'm quite excited about this area now, actually. So I want to bash this. Also, I've got Lone Trail to do this week as well, man. We got some gaming to do, boys. We can't get too locked down in this drama shit. I've been knees deep with it the last few days. You know what I mean? Oh fucking hell, dude. Oh, I wish we could get rid of the Glazers. I wish we could. Not much content left, though. I've still got lots of stuff to do in Valley 4, though. Like, I've still got a bunch of missions to do, I have. Like, I actually haven't done it. Like, I spent a lot of time kind of just mint picking, man. I'm not gonna lie. I need to do my dailies as well. I'll have to do them after. Gaming in my Saint Hunter stream. Yeah, I know, man. I really didn't want it to turn into talking about the dude, because... Not that I'm afraid about talking about him, or I'm like, oh, we can never talk about him, but... You know... Dude, holy shit. Like, why do these torches look so good? Like, what the fuck? They've done a real good job with the fire, haven't they? A lot of games don't seem to... Dude. Like, have they genuinely just... Is that like a... How have they done that? I'd love to know the tech behind how they've done that, because it looks... She almost looks fucking real. What do you think?
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life.
That's fucking good, man.
And this
that look good.
is what Endfield is fighting
Man, see
for.
boy, man, have me right. Ooh, ooh. I am, boys. I am. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go. Appreciate you stopping by today, guys. Appreciate the support over the last few videos as well. In, you know, I guess, taking on the boogeyman of the space. Apologies to anybody who doesn't want the content to be that. But sometimes you just gotta do shit right. And I think it was needed. I think the gacha space has needed this for a long time. And yeah, hopefully we can get back to gaming now, and it can be, you know, good times. Guys, I'll see you all in tomorrow. If I don't see you later, anyway. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Catch you later. Ta-ra.